Greetings and welcome to our annual virtual global birthday celebration for Katherine Dunham, dance icon and social activist. My name is Penny Boldo. I'm from Detroit and I'm co-producer along with Carol Lloyd from Georgia. Our goal is to share not only Miss Dunham's vast legacy from the past, but also to document her legacy in practice today as we see it around the country and globally. Enjoy.
Katherine Dunham was an extraordinary woman who changed the face of American modern dance. Her creative influence was significant to the pioneering work she did in the field of dance anthropology and the school she founded that embodied multicultural principles decades before the term was used in the field of education. She was a world-famous dancer, choreographer, author, anthropologist, social activist, and humanitarian. Katherine Dunham was born June 22, 1909 in Glen Ellen, Illinois. Her mother, Fanny June Dunham, was white French-Canadian and of American Indian heritage. Her father was Black American. Her mother was an assistant principal at a school in Chicago. Her father, Albert Millick Dunham, was a tailor, an apprentice to German tailors. Her father was very successful in his business. According to Katherine, despite her parents' interracial marriage, which was rare at the time, the family had a happy existence in their small town. At the age of 3, Katherine's mother died. Her death was a devastating shock to her father. She was in her 30s when they married. Her father, a young man of only 21, gave up his dream of opening a dry cleaners in Glen Ellen and became a traveling tailor. He left Katherine and her older brother Albert with relatives until he came back with his new bride, Annette Dunham. She was the only mother Katherine ever knew. Later, the family moved to Joliet, Illinois, where she spent her adolescent years. She began dancing at an early age and had a passion for writing. Katherine was known as a brainy and scholarly young lady. At the age of 12, she wrote a short story, Come Back to Arizona, which appeared in Volume 2, August 1921, of the Brownies book, a periodical edited by W.E.B. Du Bois. She moved to Chicago in 1928 to study ballet with Ludmila Speranzieva and eventually enrolled at the University of Chicago. Speranzieva was one of the first ballet teachers to accept Black dancers as students. She introduced Katherine to Spanish dancers La Argentina, Quill Monroe, and Vicente Escudero. Katherine also studied ballet with Mark Tuberville and Ruth Page, and through Vera Morova, she was exposed to East Indian, Javanese, and Balinese dance forms. While at the University of Chicago, she attended a lecture by Robert Redfield, a professor of anthropology who specialized in American Indian and African cultures. From him, she learned that much of Black culture in modern America had begun in Africa. She decided to major in anthropology and to focus on dances of the African diaspora. In the course of her studies, she attended classes taught by Redfield, A.R. Radcliffe Brown, Edward Sapir, Lloyd Warner, and others. In 1930, she formed a dance company, Ballet Nick, one of the first Negro ballet companies in America. Ballet Nick had its debut performance at the annual Beaux Arts Ball in Chicago. One of the numbers on the program, Negro Rhapsody, was well received. However, no engagements followed. The group eventually disbanded. In 1931, she married Jordis McCoo, a postal worker. Although he danced in some of her productions, he did not share her interests. They gradually drifted apart. Katherine was determined not to give up on her dream. With the help and advice from her teacher and mentor, Ludmila Speranzieva, she decided to open a school for young Black dancers where she can teach them about their African heritage. She shifted her focus away from ballet to focus on modern dance, developing her own style. One evening during a public performance she gave in an abandoned Chicago loft, she was spotted by the daughters of philanthropist Julius Rosenwald, who promptly suggested she apply for a Rosenwald Foundation grant. For almost 2 years, she studied the dances and cultures of the West Indies. She used her fellowship to travel, study, and take notes on primitive dance and customs from various island people. In Jamaica, she lived with the Maroon peoples of the High Country, who taught her Coromantee dances remembered from Africa. In Martinique, she saw for the first time the wrestling dance called La Ajaéach, from which she later drew inspiration for a number in her famous Bal Nègre revue. In Haiti, she felt a strong sense of identification with the place and people. She became fascinated with the dance religion called Vodun. She returned to the U.S. armed with enough material for a master's thesis, as well as for a full-length book on the Maroons. Her account of her experiences, Journey to Akampong, published in 1946, reveals a perceptive young woman with a lush, romantic sensibility. In August of 1936, she received a Ph.B. degree, Bachelor of Philosophy degree, from the University of Chicago. Her major was recorded as Social Anthropology. In 1938, Katherine began her film career with Carnival of Rhythm, a short film written by Stanley Martin, directed by Jean Niglesco, and produced by Warner Brothers. It's devoted entirely to her, her company, and her choreography. She, Archie Savage, and Tally Beatty are the stars. Released in 1941, it includes Ciudad Maravillosa and early versions of Los Indios, Batucada, and Adios Terras. All are based on Brazilian themes. Katherine put her field studies to work. In the 1940s, she came to New York with her dance company. In a short time, the city was awash with stories of the innovative and highly dramatic dancer-choreographer whose series of ballet recitals titled Tropics and Le Jazz Hot introduced audiences to primitive rhythms, rumbas, both Cuban and Mexican, island songs, plantation and minstrel dances, including the ballet Bear Rabbit, and Le Jazz Hot, with everything from boogie-woogie and honky-tonk numbers. Almost single-handedly, Katherine Dunham saw to it that black dance was taken seriously. Critic John Martin wrote in the New York Times, "With the arrival of Katherine Dunham on the scene, the prospects for the development of a substantial Negro art dance began to look decidedly bright. Her performance with her group may very well become a historic occasion, for certainly never before in all its efforts of recent years to establish the Negro dance as a serious medium has there been so convincing and an authoritative an approach. Miss Dunham has apparently based her theory on the obvious fact, so often overlooked, that if the Negro is to develop an art of his own, he can only begin with the seed of that art that lie within him. The seeds are abundant and unique. Indeed, it would be difficult to think of any people with a richer heritage of dance begging to be made use of. Yet in the past, there has been those who have started out by denying this heritage and smoothing it over with the gloss of another alien racial culture that deceives no one. The potential greatness of the Negro dance lies in its discovery of its own roots and the crucial nursing of them into growth and flower. It is because she has showed herself to have both the objective quality of the student and the natural instinct of the artist that she has done such a truly important job. In 1940, she appeared on Broadway in Cabin in the Sky, the all-black musical extravaganza starring Ethel Waters and Dooley Wilson, directed by George Balanchine. She also collaborated with Balanchine on the choreography. The show opened at the Martin Beck Theater in October of 1940 and ran until March of 1941, playing 156 performances. Following Cabin in the Sky, Dunham and her company were able to reach a far wider audience with Tropical Revue, Carib Song, and Bal Nègre. Yet the serious artist that Dunham was, audiences often seemed focused on her as the kind of sultry, sexy vixen she had played in Cabin in the Sky. American audiences of the period still were not ready to officially parade or accept a black woman as any kind of feminine ideal. but there were always covert ways which such a woman was discovered nonetheless. So while audiences congratulated themselves on appreciating Dunham's skillful renderings of island ritual dances, what they actually responded to the most was the healthy sexual ambience Dunham and her troupe exuded. Excerpts from the reviews of the company's work simply spotlight the era's fascination with Dunham's sexuality. Of Tropical Review, the New York Mirror's critic wrote, "A tropical review that is likely to send thermometers soaring to the bursting point, tempestuous and torrid, raffish and revealing." None of this sexuality business was lost on Hollywood, which, seldom known for spotlighting a serious dance company, soon imported Dunham's troupe west for appearances in Star-Spangled Rhythm, Stormy Weather, and Cashba. Movie audiences from around the nation often viewed them as colorful, exotic, erotic black entertainers with plenty of rhythm and pizzazz. Interestingly, when MGM filmed Cabin in the Sky, it chose the mild-mannered, less exotically sexy Lena Horne to play Georgia. For a movie industry that both enjoyed and feared the idea of black sexuality, Katherine Dunham may have well been considered too brazen to be cast in a proper role in a film that cut her off from the cultural veneer that generally made her sex acceptable. In 1941, Dunham married Canadian John Pratt, an established white artist who joined her company as its set and costume designer. Henceforth, he would design sets and costumes for virtually every production of the Dunham Company and every costume Katherine would wear on stage and in films. During a 120-city tour of her Tropical Review in 1944, Dunham made newspaper headlines following an incident at a Cincinnati hotel. Arriving at the hotel with reservations made for her by her white secretary, only to be told by the management that there was no room and that she would have to leave, Dunham flatly refused to budge, informing the hotel, "You'll have to carry me out." Later, she sued. Then in Louisville, Kentucky, when she discovered that except for 6 blacks on the lower floor, the rest of the black population at her performance in a municipal auditorium was to sit in a special section, in a balcony, she interrupted the applause at the conclusion of her show to make an announcement to the audience. "Friends," she was quoted saying, "we are glad we have made you happy. We hope you have enjoyed us. This is the last time I shall play Louisville, because the management refuses to let people like us sit by people like you. Maybe after the war we shall have democracy and I can return. Until then," and at this point it is said in the newspapers that she shook her finger at the audience, "God bless you, for you'll need it." Needless to say, the white audience was in an uproar, both afterward the management did announce that it would be no more segregated audiences for other Negro performers. Dunham had made her point. Later, when she played the army camps, she again took a strong stand against the military segregated policies. No one can say for sure what effect Dunham's outspokenness had on her career, but it is now obvious that the 1940s were her peak years. She kept her company alive for 3 decades, although there were always financial difficulties. In 1945, the Dunham School in New York moved to 220 West 43rd Street, where it continued to operate until 1957. A year later, the Dunham School was renamed as the Katherine Dunham School of Arts and Research. Its components were the Dunham School of Dance and Theater, the Department of Cultural Studies, and the Institute for Caribbean Research. Teachers in the dance division included Todd Bolender, Ballet, Marie Bryant, Tap and Boogie, and Jose Limon, Modern Dance. The Dunham technique was taught by Tommy Gomez, Archie Savage, Lavinia Williams, and Sevilla Fort, who also taught ballet. Teachers in the drama division included Herbert Berghoff, acting, John Pratt, visual design, and Carl Vollmer, history of drama and playwriting. Among the performers who studied at the school over the years were Arthur Mitchell, James Dean, Peter Gennaro, Marlon Brando, Chita Rivera, Eartha Kitt, and Jose Ferrer. In the 1950s, she was back in Hollywood for Mambo and segments of Green Mansions, which she choreographed. In 1962, she launched a spectacular production of Bamboche. For white America, she had at first been an agreeable social symbol, simply the Negro making progress in a free society. But once she took that symbol business seriously and spoke out, she was no longer needed. Then too, who was to say what effect her marriage to John Pratt had? Throughout the 1950s, Dunham and her company toured Mexico, South America, Europe, East Asia, Australia, New Zealand, and North Africa. Against advice, Katherine premiered her ballet Southland at the Teatro Municipal in Santiago, Chile. Its story centers on the lynching of a black man falsely accused of sexually assaulting a white girl in the American South. Dunham's dramatic treatment of it was shocking. Under pressure from the U.S. Embassy, which objected to the negative picture of American society it gave to foreign audiences, the ballet was removed from the program. In the 1950s, Katherine, no doubt feeling the stings of bias against her company, publicly asked why the State Department had not backed a group that had already performed in 38 countries. The familiar fighting spirit was still there. Katherine Dunham's career and her position in American popular culture was never a relaxed affair. Yet Dunham, like Lena Horne, introduced the idea that the black entertainer indeed did have a specific responsibility to his or her community. Signs of trouble for Katherine's company began when their third European tour ended in Vienna. Because of bad management by their impresario, the company was stranded without money. To raise funds, Dunham quickly negotiated contracts for television shows and a club date. The Dunham Company eventually disbanded. Dunham assembled pickup companies for later special events, but 1960 effectively marks the end of the continuous history of a company of dancers trained by her in the Dunham technique and coached by her to perform Dunham choreography. In 1962, Katherine Dunham, a few former Dunham dancers, and the Royal Troupe of Morocco appeared in a revue, Bamboche, at the New York's 54th Street Theater. The title is a Haitian term for get together and have a good time. After 8 performances, the show closed. It was Dunham's last appearance on Broadway. In 1963, Dunham was called upon to choreograph a production at the Metropolitan Opera, directing dances for Giuseppe Verdi's Aida. It was the first time in 30 years that a black American had been given the honor of choreographing at the famed New York Opera. In 1964, Dunham began a collaboration with Southern Illinois University choreographing Charles Gounod's Faust. Dunham accepted a position at Southern Illinois University in East St. Louis in the 1960s. She founded the Performing Arts Training Center in East St. Louis, setting up a dance program for disadvantaged youth with the hopes that she could use art to keep youngsters from violence and gangs. According to the New York Times, Dunham said her goal was to make the individual aware of himself and his environment, to create a desire to be alive. She counseled youth as well, calming their angry spirits with her soft but firm voice and the power of her presence. Katherine wrote several books, many published under the pseudonym K. Dunn. Her books included 1946's Journey to Accompong, 1959's A Touch of Innocence, Memoirs of Childhood, 1969's Island Possessed, and 1984's Dances of Haiti. In 1977, the Katherine Dunham Museum External and Children's Workshop was opened in East St. Louis. The museum collection consisted of furniture, paintings, musical instruments, costumes, decorations, photographs, sketches, ethnic art objects, and a cross-section of personal belongings documenting Dunham's life. In 1982, she retired from Southern Illinois University. In December of 1983, Katherine Dunham was one of 5 recipients of the Kennedy Center Honors in Washington, D.C. At the evening performance, Agnes DeMille made the presentation to Dunham from the stage of the Opera House, giving a graceful, affectionate tribute to her friend and showing film clips of Dunham's signature works. Dunham and her fellow honorees, singer Frank Sinatra, actor James Stewart, stage and movie director Elia Kazan, and composer and critic Virgil Thompson. Watching from the presidential box, they were seated with President Ronald Reagan and First Lady Nancy Reagan. Katherine had a deep connection to Haiti, starting with her time there as a young anthropology student. She felt a kinship with the Haitian people and took on their plight as her own. In 1961, she established a medical clinic there. In 1992, at the age of 82, Dunham went on a 47-day hunger strike to protest the treatment of Haitian boat refugees who were fleeing their country but were turned back. Later in life, the honors poured in. She was considered a living, breathing historical institution in and of herself. Throughout her distinguished career, Katherine Dunham earned numerous honorary doctorates, awards, and honors. Among the list are the Presidential Medal of Arts, the Plaque d'Honneur, Haitian American Chamber of Commerce Award, French Legion of Honors, Southern Cross of Brazil, Grand Cross of Haiti, NAACP Lifetime Achievement Award, the Albert Schweitzer Music Award at Carnegie Hall, Lincoln Academy Laureate, and the Urban League's Lifetime Achievement Award. Ms. Dunham's recognition also includes a star on the St. Louis Walk of Fame, inclusion in the book I Have a Dream, and the Women's International Center's Living Legacy Award. In her final years, she received an honorary degree in fine arts from Harvard. And Jacob's Pillow gave a special tribute to Katherine Dunham for her 93rd birthday. In 2000, Katherine Dunham was named America's Irreplaceable Dance Treasure. By the late 1990s, she was widowed and living near the St. Louis area. Her friends moved her to New York to help provide care for her. By this time, Dunham was nearly bedridden with severe arthritis. She died on May 21, 2006 in an assisted living facility in New York City. She was 96. She is survived by her daughter. Her legacy continues through the efforts of her daughter, Marie Christine Dunham Pratt, with the Katherine Dunham Center of Arts and Humanities and an Institute for Dunham Technique Certification. The living Dunham tradition has persisted. Katherine Dunham was a woman far ahead of her time. Her technique was a way of life. Over her lifetime, Katherine Dunham accomplished many firsts as a dancer, choreographer, anthropologist, educator, author, and world humanitarian. As an artist, her striking dance innovations remain a source of inspiration for dancers and choreographers to follow. Katherine Dunham, Queen Mother of Black Dance and Onyx Queen.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, especially to my choreographers and dancers. My name is Trina Parks. I am the first Black American woman villain in James Bond movie Diamonds Are Forever as Thumper. But this video is about two iconic women choreographers, Miss Katherine Dunham and Miss Martha Graham, who has influenced my life, my dance life, and my life as a vocalist and an actress. Please, please join me as I take you on this wonderful journey about their accomplishments and my experiences with these iconic choreographers. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining me on this quest of these two iconic choreographers. I would like to start with Katherine Dunham. And because I don't want to forget anything about her history, I am going to read to you my experiences with this iconic woman. Miss Katherine Mary Dunham was born June 22nd, 1909. She was an American dancer, choreographer, anthropologist, and social activist. One of the most renowned Black modern dance artists of the 20th century. She has been called the matriarch and queen, mother of the Black dance. Also, as her dancers, we called her Miss D. While a student at the University of Chicago, Miss D also performed as a dancer, ran a dance school, and earned an early bachelor's degree in anthropology, receiving a postgraduate academic fellowship. At the height of her career, in 1940s and 50s, Ms. D was renowned through Europe and Latin America. Dunham became interested in both writing and dance at a young age. In 1921, she graduated from Joliet Central High School in 1928, where she played basketball, tennis, and track, and served as vice president of the French Club. At the age of 15, she organized the Blue Moon Cafe, a fundraiser cafe to raise money for Brown's Methodist Church in Joliet, where she gave her first performance. While still in high school, she opened a private dance school for young Black children. Katherine Dunham received her bachelor's, master's, and doctoral degrees in anthropology from the University of Chicago, and later did an extensive anthropological study. In 1935, Dunham was awarded travel fellowship from the Julius Rosenwald and the Guggenheim Foundations to conduct field work in Haiti, Jamaica, and Trinidad. She was the first African-American woman to attend college and to earn 3 degrees in 1938 using materials collected by fieldwork. Dunham submitted a thesis, The Dances of Haiti. In 1931, at the age of 21, Dunham formed a group called Ballet Negre, one of the first Black ballet companies in the United States. The group performed Dunham's Negro Rhapsody at the Chicago Beaux-Arts Ball. Dunham opened her first dance school in 1933, calling it the Negro Dance Group. It was a venue for Dunham to teach young Black dancers about their American history and African history. With her autobiography, she published the title, A Touch of Innocence. Also published a book about Haiti called Island Possessed. She received an Albert Schweitzer Music Award, the first of many awards. She accepted honorary doctorate from the Lincoln University. Miss Dunham did her thesis as a ballet dancer. She wanted to go to the African and European, Asian countries to do her thesis in dance and anthropology. After touring all the different countries, African and Caribbean countries, she settled in Haiti. She lived with the peoples of Haiti, gathered and learned about all of their culture, their history, and through their dance, she noticed that that was the base of the culture that they danced about. When she returned to the United States, she formed her dance company in the 1930s, and she formed her all-black company. Miss Dunham toured with her all-black company in Europe, African countries, African cities, Caribbean cities, and then she started teaching at her school. And that's where I started with her. In 1963, I started taking classes from Miss Dunham at her school. I was actually going to the High School of Performing Arts, majoring in modern dance there, and 3 times a week I would walk up from 46th and Broadway to Miss D's school on 42nd and 9th Avenue. Miss D taught everything. Her main technique and also karate. Karate she formed from the Haitian karate, which is called La Agia. And that's what I was taught by her. And also her original dancers. My first ballet teacher was Miss Carmen de Lavallade. While I was taking classes there for some months, Miss D asked me if I would join the company and perform at the Apollo Theater. Now, this was in 1964, and this would be Miss Dunham's last performance with the company and the last time the company would perform in the United States. Miss Dunham choreographed the piece Shango. It's about a 20-minute piece directly from the Haitian ritual and dance. I did that piece and also one short Cuban piece with her partner, her dance partner for many years, Noy Akins. What an honor to have been able to perform at the Apollo Theater in 1964 with Miss Dunham. And what an honor. I didn't realize what an honor at that time. I was 15 years old. Then actually, I did not stop taking classes with Miss D. Later on, she also then asked me if I would like to join the company in Paris, France. Of course I would. But I would have to ask my father first, because he would also have to sign that contract. Miss D wanted me, after my graduation in 1965, to join the company in Paris in a show called Des Anges sont venus, which means 2 angels have come. She was going to choreograph this wonderful Broadway-type piece at the Théâtre de Paris. And she wanted me to come as one of the featured female dancers. Again, what an honor. My father agreed, and after my graduation in 1965, about 2 months later, I took, for the first time, a plane from New York City to Paris. And it was pretty empty at that time, because I had all the 3 seats by myself. And I joined the company there, rehearsed with the company for about a year. It was a wonderful, wonderful experience, the best that I had. To be trained, to be mentored, to have a guardian as Miss Katherine Dunham. What an honor.
Greetings all from Kumbe, Center for African and Diaspora Dance in Brooklyn, New York. I'm Jimena Martinez, Executive Director, and I'm here with Nicole Jandai, our Director of Programs. Kumbe is delighted and honored to once again join this inspiring global birthday celebration of Katherine Dunham. We are immensely grateful to the Dunham Institute, the Institute for Dunham Technique Certification, the Penny Gottboldo Institute, and On Cue Performing Arts for making this commemoration a wonderful annual tradition. A huge special thanks to Penny Gottboldo, who has guided Dunham programming at Kumbe ever since we launched, and who offers an online Dunham technique class every Wednesday evening, which all of you should attend. For me, this celebration gives me an opportunity to dig a little deeper into Katherine Dunham's work and contributions. One of the many gifts that I'm appreciating today is her fieldwork in Haiti, Jamaica, and many other places across the diaspora. The word Kumbe is from Guinea. It's a word, it's a rhythm, a dance, and a word that means celebration, dance, party. We chose it as our studio's name because it travels to many places in the diaspora, along with its people, dance, and music. It's the root for the Colombian dance cumbia, a personal connection for me since I'm Colombian. It's also the root of the Gumbe drum and the Gumbe festivals in the Caribbean. So I really enjoyed watching again a video of Katherine Dunham dancing cumbia and learning that she wrote an article for Mademoiselle in 1945 entitled Gumbe, a memoir of her visit to the mountain village of Accompang in Geneva. In her field work, Miss Dunham paid close attention to the specific dances and specific moves and their connection to the lives of the people and communities that she was working with. In a video of the Mahi dance from Haiti, for example, she zeroes in on the footwork, on its rootedness, on how the dance reflects the many hours of walking barefoot on dirt roads. In capturing this level of detail, Miss Dunham raised awareness about the concrete wisdom embedded in these amazing dances. All of us at Kumbe continue to be inspired by her work.
Candice Michelle Franklin has taught an ongoing Dunham-informed jazz technique class at Kumbe since 2022. It has attracted a dedicated group of students. In 2023, with support from the New York Council on the Arts, Candice's class evolved into a community dance company appropriately called RISE. Since its inception, RISE has graced stages at festivals, fashion shows, churches, community celebrations, and our annual Dance for Joy showcase. Over the last 2 years, Candice has not only developed incredible choreography, but structured a curriculum that includes a choreography intensive, Dunham-certified instructors such as Jessica St. Bill and Marcia Dater, KD, an IDTC certification candidate, and Master Haitian Folkloric teacher Julio Jean. Students have thrived under this intentionality and artistic direction. This class certainly continues to rise. We now invite you to enjoy a video of one of Jessica's classes with drum accompaniment by Olatunji Ojore. Enjoy.
Haitian folkloric-based Dunham class. So I teach exercises and progressions, but they're based on a specific specific traditional Haitian folkloric techniques, right? A lot of Miss Dunham's movement was drawn from traditional Haitian culture and traditional Haitian movement. And for me, that's my connection with the technique that go with the specific, that allow me to be able to teach specific Haitian dances, right? Because sometimes the Haitian dances are based on experiences and things that people are experiencing daily or things that they're doing daily, but we're in Brooklyn, we're not in Haiti one, right? We're not having those experiences. We don't always know what those things look like. And so the exercises and the progressions that I choose and I pull in the technique to teach from are going to be to teach, to work on those specific things. So today we're going to work on now. Last time I was here, we worked on Ibo. You can come in. Today we're going to work on a different technique called Nago, right? 5, 6, inhale, inhale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, make noise, exhale, 2, 3, 4, nice, 5, 6, 7, 8, again, inhale, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, exhale, strong, 2, nice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, count, inhale, 2, 3, 4, exhale, 1. Again, inhale, nice. And exhale. 2 counts, 4 times. Inhale, 2. Exhale. Again, inhale. Exhale. Again, inhale. Exhale. Again, inhale. Exhale. 1 count. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. 3. Exhale. 4. Exhale. 5. Exhale. 6. Exhale. 7. Exhale. 8. Exhale. Open the eyes. Shake the hands out. We're going to start again. Lift and keep the weight going forward. All right? So the idea about the rib cage, when you're here, you don't want to do that because you don't want to have that arch in the back. You want to lift in your abdominals so that your core is engaged. All right? So I like to do this to the side so that you can see what your body is doing. All right? I got you guys. Hope you guys do it. No worries. Hi, how are you? So feet parallel, kind of like right under your hip bones for now. 5, 6, 7, arms lift, coming up. Open second, 5, 6, take your hands and put it flat back. Over 1. 2, take your arms lift, 3, and up. 2, 3, again, forward. Take your head with you. And up. 2, 3, second step. Forward. 2, take your head with you. Forward. In. 1, 2, second step. 4, lift it up. 2, 3, 4, and another up. 2, 3, again. Forward. 1, 2, 3, and 1. Take it down. 3, straighten forward. 2, 3, 4, coming up. 2, last step. Forward. 1, 2, take that arm with you. Extend and over. 1, 2, 3, and 1. 2, hold it, stay, now contract. In, hand. 2, yes. 3, 4, take the time, go out. 2, 3, 4, straighten up. 2, 3, 4, coming up. 6, 7, last time. That was nice. Forward. 2, 3, yes. 2, you can go down. Down to the back. Yes. 2, 3, and back to the back. 2, 3, straighten up. Weight goes forward. And coming up. 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Left side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right leg press. 1, point, 2, take it down twice. Left side. Same thing. Then we're going to press. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
We're gonna grand plie 1, 2, 3, 4, coming up. 6, 7, again. Grand plie. 2, 3, 4, coming up. 6, 7, third time. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna hold it. 6, 7. We're gonna press. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right leg 1. Down. 2. Down. 3. Down. 4. Left leg. Same thing. And 2. And 3. And 4. Right leg. Hold 1. And 2. Left leg. Hold 1. Both legs. We press. 1. And 2. And 3. See if you can hold it. And then straighten up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Arms and legs are gonna come down together. Open. We're gonna hold 4 for nothing. Breathe. 5, 6, 7, 8. Go. 2, tap. 3, 4. Nice job. Lift. 6, 7, again. Press 1. Shoulders down. Over. Shoulders down. 4 and up. 2, 3. Third time. 1, 2, and press. Press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right leg. Pressing 1 and down and 2. Make sure you're breathing in. 3 and down and 4. Yes. Okay, that's fine. I know it's your first class like ever. So no worries. Like, kudos to you, right? You're doing like a great job. So gonna walk. It is a walk. It's exactly what it is. It's a walk, right? Based on Ms. Dunham seeing people in the Caribbean walking, carrying their packages on their head, right, going to the market, right, but keeping their body completely straight because they're not trying to get rid of their goods. They don't want to ruin them. They want to drop them. They want to do anything to harm them, right? And they also might be like holding their child at the same time, right? So it's based on how she saw them walk, all right? So we're gonna start our feet together. Yeah, 5, 6, 7 feet. Right leg, hold 1, 2, and bend. 2, focus where you're going. There's somebody in front of you. Look past their head. Going 1. Press on, go walk the foot down. Again, lift. 2 and down. Keep going 1, 2 and press. Press 1. Press on the wall. Stay here. Then pass it through. 2. Press down. Again, lift. 2. Press on the foot. Yes. Lift.
I'm Cleo Parker Robinson, and I want to invite everyone to our new Center for the Healing Arts. We just opened it only 4 months ago, and Miss Dunham's present is definitely here on her beautiful, I think, 117th birthday. I want you to know she's always been in our space, the historic space. She was here many, many times with many Dunham dancers. And I am so grateful that her spirit is here, that we have also opened the new Katherine Dunham studio. So join me as I show you this extraordinary space with 7 studios and 2 theaters and our historic ancestral space that is definitely a part of us, but our new space with our Junkanoo Queen there, which shows all of our supporters that will also know so much about the legacy of our great Katherine Dunham, who has inspired me all of my life. And we will be able to teach. Coming to Denver on the 2027th anniversary, we will bring in the Katherine Dunham Institute for certification. So that we're looking forward to. But we have our own studio. Of course, Katherine Dunham is right here. And the studio is magnificent. And you must know that her spirit is in this house. So right now we see all of these beautiful colors that Miss Dunham loved. And we're right here where dance magic happens. So I just wanted you to know that right here, we will be doing the Dunham technique, and we will be bringing people together from all over the world. And we say, happy birthday, Miss Dunham. Ashe, ashe, ashe. Katherine Dunham is one of the greatest dance legends in the world. She was certainly my role model, and I am so grateful that she is still in my life at 90. We are still celebrating her wisdom. She brought people together through dance. Miss Dunham also brought African dance and dance from the Caribbean to this country. She is one who lives the dance. Dance is a way of life. And she has inspired non-dancers, dancers, children, elders, people throughout the world with this magic of dance. Not only artists, not only dancers, but many of the world have understood now the impact that her work has had and continues to have. Having compassion is what she teaches in the dance itself. That we see the form and we see dancers dancing and people coming together and sweating. But what she is teaching under all of that is true compassion. And we feel privileged that she is being honored by all the great mayors in our country. She was in Denver working with, oh, here she is, Katherine Dunham. Whoa! Yes, Miss Dunham herself.
I know you've heard about it, the occasion when I was in Lexington, Kentucky, and the audience was totally segregated. I did not, foolishly, I didn't think about it because I was so busy with the company, and that has saved me so many, many times. I was just too busy to get into what I considered the small things. it turned out to be a big thing. It turned out that no black people could sit in the orchestra seats. And I, after going through a whole lot of resistance, threats, you name it, I did everything possible to be able to get on that stage and feel good about it. And I couldn't win then. Therefore, I decided if I couldn't win at the beginning, I'd win at the end. I did the show. They loved it. Maybe the show was better than it had ever been because everybody was uptight. And in the end, I told them we would never come back until we could appear before people who were sitting next to each other. People of my color were sitting next to people of your color. A lot of people in the audience didn't know it. They had no idea that this was the case. And this is one thing I have to say, you have to be very, very careful about racism. There is conscious, active, violent racism. There's a kind of racism that is simply pure ignorance. People just don't know. And they don't know, and they don't think, and they follow. And all of a sudden, they're faced with something which is against their Christian principles, social values, everything. But they did not know that until it was put before them. That night, I decided to put this before them. Pinned on the back of one of my fancy little skirts. No whites allowed. I think that's what it said. Which was sort of a rude thing to do, I know. But I was so upset. And I said at the end, until we could sit next to you, I wouldn't come back. And then after that, they got to thinking about it, and they said, well, we want Paul Robeson, we want Marian Anderson, so we better get ourselves together. And they got themselves together, and they sat next to each other, and none of it rubbed off, so they were very happy.
and for people to learn more about why was black dance important, why was our culture important, and it's beyond black dance. It's all of that, because nothing stands alone. Nothing. So I knew I was carrying the baton. I was standing on her shoulders and the shoulders of many, many more. But it's a tremendous responsibility when you know that.
The techniques that I knew and saw and experienced were not saying the things that I wanted to say. I simply could not, with purely classical ballet, say what I wanted to say. I could do a story, of course, in ballet. As you know, so much ballet is just a narrative. But to capture the meaning in the culture and life of the people, I felt that I had to take something directly from the people and develop that.
Miss Katherine Dunham lived on the public stage in the rhythmical timing of the universe, giving of knowledge and wisdom, experiencing a world of suffering, being an observant participant, sharing the gifts of truth through her creative spirit. A creativity that expressed itself in dance, choreography, writing, teaching, speaking, acting, listening, and sharing with the world for 96 years. She was a Renaissance woman born in a time when being colored, Negro, mulatto, Black, and African American was problematic. She pushed through ignorance, racism, sexism to give to the world energy of truth that manifested itself in dance. She was a performer on stage that did not just entertain, but taught world history through movement, shared unknown and misunderstood cultural significance to a world that had no appreciation for differences. Through her stage production, she introduced the performer and audience tolerance of difference. She researched and lived with others so she could share truth and not pretend to know. She challenges herself to understand other cultures so that she could interpret that truth in a reality of sameness. She was an outstanding performer who gained Hollywood recognition as a choreographer, dancer, and actress. She was an outspoken advocate for those who had no voice. For 47 days, at 87 years old, she fasted for the right of the Haitian people to have asylum in the U.S. It was painful for her to watch the people of her second home suffer, drown, starve, die, because America would not accept them on their shores as they have done for other immigrants. She toured 65 countries with a dance company of 60 individuals without any aid from the United States, although she was recognized as an ambassador for the United States wherever she went. When there was no money, she would dare to write about her childhood, her love for a forbidden country, so that her company members could eat. She wrote children's stories, short stories, and magazine articles because she could. She was a mystery woman who embraced a universal spirituality, raised in a Methodist home, initiated in the Voodoo, and practiced Buddhism. She was my teacher, guru, master guide, not only in dance, but in the dance of life. Her technique has sustained too many of us to count. We are professional dancers, teachers, anthropologists, professors, musicians, choreographers, researchers, writers, doctors, lawyers, mothers, and fathers, and grandmothers. The list is never ending. We live in every country on every continent. Her legacy will live on because those of us who have been charged to share the legacy are doing it. My sons know and my students know that in her teachings there is freedom. As a master guide, she taught that knowing how to detach, to self-examine your own life, to understand for every form of your being there is a function, was a beginning of self-knowledge. According to Miss Dunham in 1974, she stated that Dunham technique is a series of movement patterns, isolations, progressions, and exercises based on primitive rhythms in dance. These patterns create an awareness of time, space, form, and function, derived from their most basic interrelationships. Dunham technique, if mastered, will flow in a logical order into combinations of movement and choreographic patterns. As she continued to teach, her theories and methodologies were imparted from a holistic approach, interweaving and building on each other with the intent of shaping not only the physical body, but the mind and the spirit, helping the individual to build a greater understanding of self and their relationship to the larger world. I pray on the behalf of those who knew her and will continue her legacy, to the immaculate creator of the universe, to to the gracious God of the ancestors, to the one who knows and forgives. We celebrate the life of your servant, Miss Katherine Dunham. We thank you for her life. We thank you for allowing her to be an emissary of your truth. And we thank you for accepting her spirit into your kingdom. Please allow each of us to experience your presence in our lives as we continue our journey. May we continue to represent you as Miss Dunham did, as she taught each of us how to dance in love. Reverend Dr. Alberta Rose, Director of Certification for Dunham Technique, Master Instructor of Dunham Technique, Professor of Dance, San Francisco State University.
Born in Chicago, but we were living then in a small town, Glen Ellen. You've heard of it. I think now it's quite a big town. It was a very tiny little suburb then. And my mother was a school teacher, principal, assistant principal in a school in Chicago. She came and went every day to her school. My father was a tailor. He was an apprentice to German tailors. And he had a lot of that Germanic attitude toward discipline that he must have gotten from these people that he was apprenticed to. He was very successful in his business, and my mother's death when I was 3, I think, was a great shock to him. He was a very young man. He was, I believe, 21, and she in her 30s when they married. So
Was she, I believe I read somewhere that she was French-Canadian, or?
Yes, she was French-Canadian. And when she died, my father then gave up his ambitions to establish something in Glen Ellen or Chicago, and began touring as a traveling tailor. I think that he left us. My brother and I. My brother was 6 years older than I.
Albert.
And yes, Albert. We stayed with relatives, and until my father came back and brought a new bride, Annette Dunham, who was really the only mother that I ever knew. The other mother I'm aware of and conscious of, and I always say I can remember when I came home from the hospital, and just being a newborn. But Annette Dunham was our mother, and we then lived in another suburb of Chicago. It wasn't really a suburb, Joliet, and it's a big town now. Then it was a small town. And that's where I spent my adolescent years, there in Chicago.
Help me understand how your parents came to marry, because interracial marriages, and particularly that kind of age disparity, is very rare.
Yes, it was very rare. It astonishes me even now. But they did, and they fell deeply in love, married. And that's when my father, I think, probably decided that he could raise a family better in a small town. And I've heard stories. When I was a child, I'd hear stories of how he slept on the property while the house was being built. He slept there in a work shed with a shotgun beside him in order to be sure that there'd be no disturbance and no interruption of his plans or his family life. And we did live, and our neighbors, we had no very close neighbors, but those few that we had seemed to tolerate us. I don't know, but we didn't really need neighbors because we had a full family. My mother brought her family from her first marriage. She brought them to live with us. So I always had half brothers and sisters who were grown and had children who were, some of them were older than I. And this made our big community there in Glen Ellen. We lived there as a very happy, a well-adjusted family until my mother's death. Then, of course, when we had to go and live with our half brothers and aunts and so forth in Chicago, it wasn't easy because I think that was the very deepest period of what's known as the Depression, a real problem to just get, I think, rent and food money. And that's what I remember from my very young childhood. I remember those years of deprivation, but we were much loved by my Aunt Lulu, my father's sister, and she had a beauty shop in downtown Chicago. This was also very unusual, but with the beginning of the Depression, things were difficult for her. And then began the influx of black people, Negroes from the South, and that made a difference in Chicago, where beforehand my father had been welcomed as an apprentice. My Aunt Lulu had been welcomed as a beautician. That was no more the situation. There began to be a real resentment toward these people coming from the South and taking work and money away from the needy in the city. So I think that was the beginning of a period of real racial tension in Chicago. Then I'd come home in many ways. I never felt a stranger. I never felt myself to be an outsider. Especially after I was initiated into the Vodun in Haiti. I felt that these are people that I know, but I should know more about. And it was always a thing of questing, whether it was a meal at somebody's house and different food that I wanted to know about and how to make it, or whether it was going to a ceremony. I felt I belong here. I didn't feel that I wanted to come back and stay forever, but I felt that somewhere or another were bridges and ties that I was destined to cross. I wanted to bring those people more into our lives. I wanted to bring them into the whole thing of being black, and I wanted them to know about Africa, of course, but I wanted them to know about North America too.
And there seems to have been a very strong spiritual connection.
Mm-hmm. There was without doubt. I felt comfortable spiritually. I felt I'd like to know why they worship this or that God and who that God is. I didn't have to worship that God, but I had to, just had to know it. That's all. I just wanted to know. And interesting thing is they accepted that. They accepted my curiosity, my interest, my desire to know, and my willingness to go through whatever they went through in terms of initiation, for instance. My willingness and eagerness to be initiated into their cults was important to them. And of course in the other islands, like for instance in Jamaica, with the Maroon people, it was just a matter of, they'd never had anyone from the outside spend the night. Percival had been there in the day, but no one had ever spent the night, and that was my journey to Accompong, my stay with them. So it was my interest in being a part of them that made them open up to me. And this has followed me my entire life.
With all of this wonderful material, was it very clear to you then exactly what you were going to do with it and how you were going to know?
I didn't know. No, I didn't. I wasn't sure that I wouldn't lean more heavily on the academic side. I still had that thing of, because of my brother and because it was a little snobbish, I guess, too, that thing of I ought to be a better scholar. Then it dawned on me after many years that I was not only a scholar, I was an innovator. And that gave me such a, really, it was like a whole new life to know that I had brought things to this point. And that's when I think I began to enjoy my mature life. I really did, and I still do. It's good to know that something needed to be done and that you did it. And with me, it was good to know that these people needed to know more about themselves, and the world needed to know more about them. And those things I was able to do, and I felt very accomplished in doing them.
And I'm going to be doing a dance class with you today. This is not a spectator sport, so I hope that you're going to dance along. And shortly, I hope to be joined by my daughter, who will do some demonstrating, and so that I can have a live body to work with. And we're going to go ahead and get started. I guess I need to do a little sound check here. And I'm just going to assume that you can hear me and the music, and I'm sure that someone who is moderating will let me know if there's a problem with the music and the sound. Okay. So for the sake of those who may not be familiar, let's go through a little port de bras, and then we'll get started. I'm just trying to improve my view here. Okay. So many of you probably already know the Dunham positions. First of all, I'm going to start with a Dunham first, which originates from, or can originate from, a ballet first, a gentle turnout from the pelvis, weight on the balls of the feet, turn the feet parallel, and the hands are placed at the tops of the thighs, not too close, elbows out to the side, and keeping the chest lifted. Do not concave the chest by pressing the elbows forward, but go straight out to the side. So we have low presentation, middle presentation, high presentation. Can you see my hands? I hope. Second position, we're going to go back to middle and then low. We're going to do some breathing, some port de bras, then some plies and stretches to get us started. So let's just start with some breaths. Start with some nice deep breathing. We're going to breathe in 4 counts through the nose and exhale, 4 counts through the mouth. So everyone just relax your arms. You can relax your body for right now. And let's just do some nice breathing to get ourselves in the mood and get oxygen into our bodies and get our muscles ready to move. 5, 6, 7, 8, and breathe in. 2, 3, 4, and exhale. 6, 7, 8, and breathe in. And exhale. And breathe in. And exhale. And breathe in. And exhale. Let's go to low presentation. Breathe in, change. And exhale. And breathe in. And exhale. And in. And exhale. Back to middle. Breathe in. And exhale. Back to low presentation. Breathe in. And exhale. Now the pattern we're going to take is plie and stretch. And on the stretch, the arms change. And plie, 2, 3, 4, and stretch. 2, 3, 4, and plie. Arms change position on the straightening. 6, 7, 8, and plie. 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7. Here we go. And plie. 2, 3, 4. Change position. 6, 7, 8, and plie. 2, 3, 4. Middle presentation. 7, 8, and plie. 2, 3, 4, and high. 6, 7. Now 2 seconds. Plie. 2, 3, 4. Second position. 6, 7, 8, and plie. 2, 3, 4. Middle. 6, 7, 8, and plie. 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to do that one more time, and I'm going to give myself a correction and maybe a correction for the rest of you. Take all of your counts. Let's make these plies juicy. So 4 counts to plie, and everything moves at the same time. 4 counts. Take all of your counts to straighten. All of your counts to plie. By the way, I have a screen over here. That's why I'm looking that way. And stretch. So I'm sorry if sometimes I'm not looking straight at you. It's because there's a larger screen over here. Okay, and I apologize for that. All of your counts and stretch. And take all of your counts and stretch. Here we go. Let's do this with some nice music. Also, I might want to introduce the inverted positions. So, inverted, if you're in low presentation, you're going to bring the elbows next to you. Arms are parallel to each other. That's the inverted position. When you are in flat back, this inverted position is elongated. So you don't want to have, this puts pressure in your shoulder blades, and you want to elongate the arm when you're in flat back. But this is still a Dunham arm position. So if let me go through the inverted positions. So if we're in low presentation, inverted low presentation. Now come to middle. Now when you invert, arms are parallel to each other. And there are various levels of that middle inverted position. High presentation, invert, arms are parallel to each other. We sometimes take a little high release with that high presentation, inverted presentation. Now let's open to second position. Invert. You see this arm all over the place. Back to middle, invert, and low. Okay. So there's a very lovely African summer tune that I want to use for this exercise. So your count will be 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's slow moving. Milk those plies, milk the arms. Here we go. Slow presentation. Plie. 2, 3, 4, and change. 6, 7, 8, and plie. 2, 3, 4. Go to high presentation. 7, 8, and plie. 2, 3, 4, and position. 7, 8, and plie. 2, 3, 4, change. 6, 7, 8, and plie. 2, nice easy plies. Press the low presentation. And hold it right there. Now we're going to go to the inverted positions. Here, invert, here, invert, here, invert, invert. I decided to change the music because the music changes a little bit and it's kind of hard to follow the pattern. So, plie, 2, 3, 4, and change. 6, 7, 8. So now when we plie, we're going to invert. 3, 4, straighten and change. 7, 8. Plie, invert. 2, 3, 4, straighten and change. Okay, that's the pattern. Here we go. So we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 6, here we go. 5, 6, 7, plie, invert. 2, 3, 4, and straighten and change. Plie, invert. 2, 3, 4, and straighten and change. Plie, invert. 4, straighten and let's take it in 2 counts now. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. Some count in 4s, 2 counts. 1, 1, 1. Okay. Your hands are low presentation. Gently press up to your elbow. Heels down. And plie. Press up to your elbow. Release it down a little bit. And plie. Releve. One more time. Plie. Releve. Now we're going to do this. Okay, I sprung this on you. So now we have plie, invert, straighten, releve, change. Heels down, plie, invert, straighten, releve, change the arms. Plie, invert. 3 things happening when you straighten. Straighten, releve, change position. Don't forget, from second, go back to middle presentation. Then first, low presentation. Here we go. We're going to go plie, releve, and plie. I'm sorry, that's plie, invert, releve, plie, invert, releve, change position, plie, invert, releve, change arms, plie, invert, releve, change arms, plie, invert, releve, change, let's take a little bit faster, plie, and change, releve, plie, releve, change, plie, releve, change, plie, releve, change, oops, plie, releve, change, plie, hold it there, hold it there. Let's get moving. Let's get our blood flowing with something fun. So the pattern is going to be, I will mirror you. So this is your right, this is your left, I hope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to go to high presentation. Invert the arms. We're going to take a fall. Plie, fall forward. Bring your chest all the way down to your thighs. Relax your head. Look between your legs to the back of the room. Hands gently brush the floor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Straighten. 5, 6, 7, 8. Roll up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to do that a couple of times. Make everything nice and juicy. And take all of your time. These falls just feel so good on the spine. Fall forward, chest always all the way to your thighs, and drop your head. I know that you like to look at the screen and lift your head, but that takes away from the position. You're in a relaxed position, no wrinkles in the neck, nice and smooth here. Look, your focus should be to the back behind you. Straighten. You're trying to keep your hands on the floor if you can. If when you straighten, your hands come off of the floor, it's okay. From there, you're going to roll up. We're going to do that a couple of times. Then I'll talk you through it all. Just stay with me, listen to my voice, and try to follow directions. Here's the thing. If you listen to me and try to do what you think I'm saying without raising your head a lot and trying to look and see what's going on, trust yourself and try to find the positions that I'm talking about, because when you lift your head to look, it puts a strain on your neck and a strain on your back. So just try to listen and follow and trust yourself that you're doing the right thing. So when I say fall and that your focus should be to the back of the room, don't look around trying to figure out if that's the right thing. I'm saying look to the back of the room. Process what I'm saying. Look to the back of the room. Look behind you, between your knees. No wrinkles in your neck. You can't lift your head without putting a wrinkle in your neck, correct? Straighten the legs and roll up. Now, after we've done that a couple of times, we're going to roll straight down. Well, nah, we'll do this again. We're going to fall again. We'll do some plie and stretch, plies and stretching here. Then we're going to walk our hands out to the downward dog. as best as you can. Press your back flat. So you're working on the flat back here. We're going to press your right heel and your left. Do a tread, walk the dog, right and left. Try to get your heels all the way to the floor every time. Then, relevés, up and down 8 times. Then, flatten yourself out to a plank, straight arm plank. And if you're able, lower yourself to the floor. And we're just going to do 1 push-up. So from here, push up, lift your hips, walk your hands back. Bend your knees if you have to get your hands back. And we're going to roll up. Okay. I will talk you through it all. Don't worry. And trust yourself. So try not to turn your head, trying to look at the screen to see if you're doing the right thing. Try to trust yourself. Okay, Dunham first. Reaching up. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. High presentation. Invert the arms. Fall. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop your head. Look back to the room. Straighten your legs. Roll up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do that again. Reach up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. High presentation. Invert the arms. Fall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Drop your hands. Straighten your legs. Roll up. Chin to your chest. Chin to your chest. Around. 5, 6, 7. Reach up again. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep going. 5 and 6, 7 and 8. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Support your body. Lower your body. Breathe in. Blow it out. Push up. Lift your hips and walk back. Roll up and count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Lower presentation. Plie. Stretch. And shake it out. Breathe in and out. And in and out again. And let's do some isolations. I like to have fun with my isolations. So I have a foot pattern. Step, touch, step, touch, step, together, step, touch. Hopefully that's your right. Step, touch, step, touch, step, together, step, touch. So with that, you can dance it a little, and whatever part of the body we are isolating, the direction that you're moving is the direction that you're looking, or the side that you're on, even with the rib cage and even with the hips. So with the rib cage, it's a little weird, but you're going to go right and left and right, left, right. So the step together step is side, 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 side to side, or front and back, and 1, 2, 3. So whenever you have step together step, it's 1, 2, 3, side, side, side. So for instance, with the head, we'll go right and left and right, left, right, left and right and left, right, left. Get it? So when you tilt, right and left and right, left, right, left and right and left, right, left, down and up. Okay. Is that clear? I hope. I'm just trying to feel you through the through the internet. I hope that.
It's clear, Miss Jen.
Is that Rochelle?
Yes.
Hi, Miss Rochelle. It's so good to hear a voice.
I know.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay, everybody, let's try it. I have some more fun music. It's a little fast, but that keeps it interesting, right? Let's get the feet. Starting with the head, looking, profile, right, left. 1, 2, 3. Again. want to ruin our momentum, but let's go to low presentation. That gives your arms a nice position for that rib cage movement. Right, left, right, left, right. Okay, left, right, left, right, left. And I'm looking at myself. I'm sure others have need this same correction. We're trying to isolate the ribs and not the shoulders as well. Right, left, right, left, right. Try to have the shoulders just as a result of the rib cage moving as opposed to tilting the shoulders. Okay, let's try the rib cage. I forgot to do the ribs on this part and around to the left. And 3. And everyone breathe in. Right out. Breathe in. Blow it out. Take a little drinky poo if you need to. I do. I'm in Southern California, by the way. I'm actually in the Pasadena-Altadena area, which is basically a suburb of Los Angeles. And I'm just so very, very pleased to be with you. And I want to deeply thank the sponsors of this endeavor, a very lofty goal, all these hours of Dunham, just so fantastic. So thank you, everyone. Anyone who is tuning in, thank you. Everyone who has participated, thank you. And I'm honored and humbled to be with you. Okay, if you have some sort of support, a bar, a chair, the wall, go ahead and pull it out. And we're going to very carefully start with our press-ins. If you are leaning against a support that is not permanent, that is not against, installed in a wall, then when you press forward, lower your elbows and take a downward press so that you still can get the stretch. You can stretch your Achilles, keeping your heels on the floor, but just very, very careful. And then, of course, for your flat back, no problem. But when you press forward, just do it very, very carefully and just try to make sure that you get that stretch in your Achilles. Okay, so we're going to start with press-ins. When you press in, you want to try to have A straight line from your heel to your shoulder with no break. So when you press forward, it's a straight line. You're standing up straight, and then you're taking it over to a diagonal and back up without a break in the body. So you don't want to leave your behind. No break in the body. Straight. Pressing forward, but not an arch either. A perfectly straight line. Then we flat back. We're going to start in plie. Flat back, and we're going to press. It's a little pulse through the back and through the knees, but it's not a big bounce, just a pulse. That's why we call them press-ins. So we're going to go 8, pressing in, flat back, 8s, twice. Then regular straight legs, press in, 8 counts, flat back. Make sure that you are on top of the leg and not leaning back. So you're perpendicular to the floor. Your feet are in Dunham first, and you're taking a little pulse in your back. Then we're going to take the press in releve, carefully. Press in, 8 counts. We're going to hold the releve into our flat back in releve. 8 counts each. At the end, oh, and by the way, low presentation, middle presentation, high presentation. Open the high presentation and go over to your flat back. When you're on the bar, that's the position of your arms. It's kind of an open high presentation. So the relationship of your arms to your body is the same as when you're in high presentation, except you have to open it to put your hands in position on the bar. So at the end, we're going to be in releve, flat back. I want to bring your right hand clear through to that low presentation, that inverted low presentation. Left hand, inverted low presentation. We're going to contract, roll up to the high presentation. Heels down, arms down, plie, and stretch. Okay. That is your count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I hope the music is at the right level for you. Low presentation, preparation. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go over to flat back first so that we already have contact with our support. Ready to press in? 5, 6, 7, press in. 2, 3, very carefully. 5, 6, 7, 8. Flat back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and again. Press in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Flat back. Oh, you know what? I did say we would start with plies, okay? Not as hard on the body, so plie. We're gonna do the 8s, then stretch. My apologies, plies first. Oh, my daughter will be joining me any minute. It'd be nice to have her body here. Here we go, over flat back, pressing in, and 1, 2, very carefully, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, flat back, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4. Now we're going to hold the releve and straight leg. 7, 8, and flat. 2, 3, 4. Go ahead, your head lower than your shoulders. 7 and 8. Rest and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 6, 7, 8, and 1. This is it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold it there. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Slowly take your right arm off, put it in extended, elongated, low presentation. Left arm off, hold your releve. Now, bring your arm to the ground for low presentation. Contract, roll up. Rest up to high presentation. Down, arms down, and how's everybody feeling? Mwah. Okay, well, you know, this is really weird for me as a teacher because I have to just, like I said before, just assume and feel your vibes through the internet that everything is okay. If it's not, I don't know what to tell you. Except, I don't know, maybe I can give you my email later or something and you can email questions. I don't know. I don't know what to say or do. Hi, Rochelle, what were you going to say?
I love you.
I love you too. Oh, she's talking to Johanna.
I love you, Miss Rochelle.
I love you both.
I love you too.
Okay, heel presses. So we're going to step forward and extend our right foot back. And let's see, let me move this way just a little bit. And you're going to plie the front leg, lower the back heel to the floor. Make sure that you remain parallel. So we're going to press 1 and 2 and 3, all the way to 7. 7, and our change is and 8 and 1, 2 and 3 and 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. 4 counts, 1, 2, 3 and 4, then 2. So we call this 7-3-1 because in each of the positions or each of the presses you only do 7. You do 1 less than the count, and your change comes on the last count. So if you're Dunham enthusiasts, you all know this, but I can't take the chance that there's someone here who's never heard that before, right? So we're going to take 8, 4, and 2. Then let's turn and work the outside leg. So you can turn and you can turn that way someone's facing front each time. And we're going to work the outside leg. So now we're going to take 8, 5, and 6, and 7, but our change now is going to be a nice leg swing. So we're starting to engage the pelvis a little bit. So it's going to be swing forward, turn toward the bar, lift, and back. 5 and 6 and 7, brush, change, lift, 1, okay? 4 counts, we won't do 2. This is kind of a lot for 2. So we'll just do 4. We'll do 8 twice and 4 twice here, okay? Then we'll start working with the legs a little bit more. Now I don't want to have something too fast. We're going to end with the foot to the back on the metatarsal. And that's not a good rhythm. Okay. Starting facing the bar. Feet together. Brush 1 foot back. Rest your hands on the bar. Make sure you're on the metatarsal. for me. And breathe in. And okay. Let's work our second position. So let's see, I'm going to turn the bar this way. And I'll go ahead and use you if you don't mind. So find your Dunham second, show your process for your Dunham second. If you know where it is, then you can just go out to it. But there it is, okay? So you go to your ballet second, and then you can go parallel and turn out one more time. Dunham second is nice and wide, and the ideal plie in Dunham second is with the tops of the legs, your thighs, parallel to the floor. Now, if it's not comfortable, you don't want to take it down that low. Go ahead and try it though. Go ahead and take it. So if you've really got it like that and you can hold that position without leaning forward or back, that is the ideal Dunham second position plie. But that's not where you should work. Not right away anyway, even, warm up to it first. Now, if you can work there, fine, but know yourself and know that if that's too deep of a plie, then that's not where you should work, because you don't want to sacrifice anything when you take that position. You don't want to have the knees rolling in or have your back tilted or lose your zip up and your zip down, losing the support of your core when you're in that position. Okay, I'm sure Miss Rochelle talked about zipping up and zipping down, engaging and activating your abdomen, your core, your abdominal muscles, and making sure that you don't have a curve in your back. You want to have a natural, neutral spine, but not a sway back, and then not a contraction either. You want to be somewhere in between. So we're going to take plie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Press 5 and 6 and 7. Contract and release. Contract, release, contract, release, contract, release. Neutral spine and stretch. So you have release, then back to neutral and stretch. Then side to side, plie. 2, 3, 4, press 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 to the right, left, right, left, right, left, neutral, and
sorry, I got it this time.
She just got here. It's okay. It's okay. She's here to help me. Then let's circle around to the right. 2, 3, 4, 8. Circle left, 8. Then plie, circle left. Straighten, circle right. Got that so far? Then plie. 2, 3, 4, press 5, 6, 7, 8. Lift your right heel and down. Forced arch left, heel down, both heels up and down and up and down. We'll straighten, give ourselves a little break. Same thing again, plie. 5, 6, 7, 8, left and down, right and down, both and down, both and down, and stretch. Okay. Let's go that far and then I'll add the next exercise. Okay, so right now we are just plieing, doing contract and release, right and left. Circle in the plie, reverse the circle on the straighten, then circle on the plie, reverse the circle on the straighten. Plie, right heel, left heel, both, and straighten. Plie, left heel, right heel, both, and straighten. Okay, then we'll get into the lunge. Okay, let me find fun music. Fun music always helps. 5, 6, 7, and we'll take 1, 2, 3, 4. Press 5 and 6. Okay, my mistake. 5, 6, 7, 8. And plie. 2, 3, 4. Press 5, 6, 7, 8. Contract. Release. Contract. Release. Contract. Release. Move to spine and straighten. 1, 2, 3. Don't forget the 3. Press 5, 6, 7, 8. To the right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Center and straight. Give yourself a little break. 6, 7, and 8. Plie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Press 5, 6, and just made a mistake. Take it right again. Right, left, and right, and left, and right, and left. Center and up. Plie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Press 5, 6. Do the contract and release again. Contract, release, contract, release, contract, release. Center, straighten, circle to the right. 2, oh, take a breath, take a break. Breathe in and out. Okay, here we go. 5, 6, 7, circle right. And a 1, 2, 3, 4. Reverse, straighten. 6, 7. Now continue in that direction. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reverse. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, give yourself a little break. Breathe in, blow it out. Breathe in, blow out. Okay. We're gonna take plie, 2, 3, 4. Press 5, 6, 7. Right heel, right, and left, and both, and both, and straighten. Breathe in, blow it out, and plie. 2, 3, 4. Press 5, 6. Left heel first, left, and right, and both, and straighten, and breathe. Again. She wanted to do it again. Okay. Here, let me move this back. And maybe we can share the bar. Leg extensions. So we're going to take one on the right side. So actually, we should be moving our left to mirror the screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 4 times. Third time, 1, 2, 3, 4, and circle down. 7, 8. Fourth time, 1, 2, 3, 4, circle in. Okay, then change sides. So twice, regular. Third time, circle out as you bring it down. Fourth time, circle in as you bring it down. We'll change sides. That's 2. Third time, circle out as you bring it down. Fourth time, circle in as you bring it down. Then let's step and take it to the side. 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Third time, circle out. Fourth time, circle in. Turn to the other side. Same thing. That's it. Questions? I'll just do it. Listen for our rhythm. 2, 3, 4, and that's too slow. And these are all about the same time signature. Let's just take it a little fast. It's okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 3, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. Right leg. 5, 6, 5, 6, ready, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, flex on the end, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4, circle down, and 1, 2, 3, 4, circle in, change, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 3, circle out, and 4, circle in, to the side, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, and 4, fast change, 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and finish. Back to the bar. And since we have our backs to the bar, let's do some leg swings. We're just going to do 8. So you're going to brush past the supporting leg, past the supporting foot. Don't get stuck in first position here. Brush past it and lift. Slight turn out, brush and lift. So we're going to take 1, 2, 3, let me slow it down.
Ọjọ́ ti pẹ́ tí Olódùmarè ọba Adẹ́dà tó dá òkè tó dá ọ̀nà tó dá odò sílé ayé odò láyé omi lènìyàn.
That's a good tempo.
Ṣọlẹ̀, mo kí.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Can I be your dance teacher today?
7, 8.
There you go.
Change. 1.
Left leg.
Simple as that.
Right leg.
Now, after you've done right and left, let's turn and do parallel leg swings, front and back, front and back. Now, front, make sure to lift the knee and have the calf, the bottom of the leg. Shoot for parallel. Yeah, no, I'm okay. Shoot for parallel to the floor, but don't have your attitude so elongated that it looks like your leg should be straight and it's just bent. So find that area between just a right angle and that obtuse angle, but not a leg that looks like it should be straight. So we're going to take front and back. When you brush to the back, try to remain parallel. You're not going to have a lot of separation unless you're super limber, a lot of separation between the legs. So think of keeping your knees close together and then extending and using that quad, stretching that quadricep back. Okay, so 8, 8, and then front and back 8, turn, front and back 8. Yeah, that's it. Just brush and change. Then front and back. Turn to your, so start on my left, yes.
We are warmed up.
6, 7, 8, and run.
No dance.
3,
No moves.
5, 6, 7, and okay, let's put away our support. Let's do a couple of things across the floor. Look at the time. Whew. Okay, this is what I always do. So let's start with our Dunham progressions. A slow Dunham walk, also known as step up, because you are stepping up and you're stepping over your obstacles. So we're going to take 4, 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. Then 8 counts, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The last is going to be a cha-cha-cha, 7 and 8, so that you can change to the left side and 2. Now that's if you are in a little space like me. If you're in your living room, then you want to circle around to the other side. If you have it, if you're in a space where you can just go straight, that's fine. But prepare for the other side with a cha-cha-cha, with a 1, 2, 3. It all of a sudden just got really hot in here. let's just do double steps, just 8. So 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8. So now to change, it's just step, step. To change to the other side. 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8. And then you're on the other side. Okay? Here we go. Double steps. Now remember, in your double step, your feet do not come together. You double step, you step through. Step through. So it's not a pony. It's 1, 2, 3. All right, here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8, 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, and do it again. 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8, 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8. Okay. 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8. Yay, okay. Let's do a little routine for the last few minutes. Because the time has flown by. I don't know where it's gone. So let's have a little fun. Starting off with just, I don't know why I love this movement so much, but my kids seem to get into it. I'm going to turn my back so that I can go to the right. So you're going to go 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's the first movement. So you have 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6. Now, if you can do a little leap into this, you can, or just a little hop. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Palms are, okay, hands are down, palms are down. Then you flip up on 1. And we're getting into some classic Dunham progressions. Okay, and just putting them into a little routine. So do that much, huh? 1, 3, and 4. Yes, let's do Dunham arms on the turn. Dunham arms on the turn. 5 and 6 and 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. Beret and turn to your right. No, turn. It's turning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 7, and 8. End up front. Okay. And this goes with specific music, so let me get that for you. Yes, and work on it. So we have 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 and 7 and 8. Here it is. Ooh, it's fast. I forgot how fast this is. Here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Facing front. Okay. far, so good? Okay, good for Johanna. Facing front. Now, we're going to take, okay, right foot. We're going to take a pas de bourrée. So it's just step, step, step. And this is going to be a pirouette. So step, 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 turn.
This way, because I started with this. as the
Yes,
front, so
yeah,
I'm-
yes, that's your front. So if you're here, if this is your right, you have 1 and 2. It's just step, step, step. It doesn't have to be backside out. It can be whatever you need it to be. But the arms need to go 1 and 2. So you can even walk 1 and 2. But this is a prep to do a little turn. And this is where I tore up my feet on this carpet. I have cuts on my feet. So pardon my little black socks. We do what we have to do, right? And you be careful. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can go 1, 2, 3, or you can do pas de bourrée. 1, 2, 3. Either way, the right foot needs to end up in front. So if I mirror you, 1, 2, 3. Little turn and stop. Turn and stop. Then the same thing again. Take that same foot back. So it looks like this. 1, 2, 3, turn, stop. 1, 2, 3, turn and stop. Now, let's bring them in. So 1 and 2, turn, stop. 1 and 2. The second turn is a double if you have space and the ability. So
I'm doing 1 turn. Just so you know.
So face that way and do it. Pas de bourrée. So just step, 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 turn and stop, step, 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 turn and stop. 5 and 6 and 5, 6, ready, and step, 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 turn, step, 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 turn. Got it? Let's go that far. The next part is easy. So she says. So just enjoy the music, and I will count it off for you. 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Turn 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pas de bourrée, turn. Pas de bourrée, turn. So, pas de bourrée, or just step, step, step. Step, 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 turn, step, 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 turn. Next step is from rainforest, cross, back, reach and pull, cross, back, reach and pull. But it's fast. And all of this is going on, okay? 7, 8, and 1, 2, and 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shoulder, back, reach, grab and pull it down. 5 and 6 and 7, 8, and 1, 2, and 3, and 4, 5, 6, and 7, and 8. Top? How's everybody doing? I'm going to feel you through the internet and assume that you were saying, okay, let's go, let's try it. You know, at the beginning of this, there is a wind that blows through. So how about I start this music at the beginning and you let the wind blow you so it's going to go. You're going to take a little hinge back like it's like you open the door. You actually hear a door opening and the wind blows you back. And you can interpret that any way you want. You can interpret it with a hinge. We did not work on the hinge today, so you may not be ready to do that. But However you want to make that happen. And then let's see some windy movement, okay? So just enjoy moving in your space, and then I will count it off when it's time to go. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay? 5, 6, 7, 8, 1. Okay? Don't forget. Have fun with it. Okay? Let that wind blow you around. There it is. Hear it? Yes. You have lots of time with this. Let the wind blow you. That's a long intro, so I'm going to cut it down a little bit. That's a long time to have the wind blowing or to be blown around. Let's try it one more time, then I'll add a little bit, just a little bit more, and then we'll cool down. Oh, you know what? I didn't, yeah. Hands here.
And it's right,
I didn't
left, right,
really,
left.
yeah.
Because I
And
was
it's
like-
one, yeah. Cross, back, reach, and pull, and cross. Oh, you know what? Actually here. Cross, back, reach, and pull. I'm not really sure what they are supposed to be, but for our purposes today, put them right here. Reach and pull. Now, so this is going right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. So let's lean to the right. Let's do a little bit of the vocabulary that Ms. Rochelle did earlier if you were in class earlier. So let's take 1, 2, using that hip isolation, 3 and 4, lift, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Again, 2, 3, 4. This time turn, 6, 7, and 8. So you have 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6, and 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 7, and 8. And since we're being blown by the wind, let's continue this movement with spiraling arms. Okay, so new part, 5, 6, you do to your right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 1. So.
Oh, this is the actual stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Actually lean to your left. Yes.
This is the actual stuff.
Yes. No, you're facing the way it actually goes. Okay. So you would have 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. Okay. And I'm going to go to my left. 5 and 6 and ready, go. 1, 2, and 3, and 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4,
5 and 6 and 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I'll put a little tag on the end for fun. Okay? I don't know about that. Just another little step at the end. Let's go that far. Up and down, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Little fun at the end. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do breakaways. So cross and open, cross, open and cross, open and cross. Now let's take some what I call crazy legs for the kids. 5 and 6 and 7, 8. And 4 and 5 and 6 and 7, 8. So to the right, cross, open, and let's just do the same thing with our hands. Cross, open, crazy legs. 6, 7, 8. Cross, open, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cross, open. You know what? Let's open here. Cross, open, flex foot, plie, heel. Cross, open, and then whatever you want to do with your hands. 5 and 6 and 7, 8. Cross, open, 5 and 6 and 7, 8. Then we'll cool down. From the top, this is it. Blow it out. Blow it out. Let's do my presentation. Breathe in. Out. Invert, fall. Take your time. All the way down. And let's lift to the flat back and the arms continue their pattern. Flat back. Hold your flat back. Make sure your focus is correct. Create in flat back. And stretch. And fall again. Plie. Drop your head. Look at the back of the room. Lift your hands all the way up to the high presentation. Breathe in. Blow it out. Invert. Fall. Drop your head. Look between your knees. To the back of the room. Let the arms swing back to that extended, that elongated low presentation. Flat back. Plie in flat back. And stretch. Fall in plie. Drop your head. Clear it to your high presentation. All the way up, all the way up, all the way up. Breathe in. Blow it out. Press up to your releve.
plies that we did before. So we're going to take plie, stretch, to and plie. The arms change position on the stretch. Plie, stretch, plie, stretch, plie. Arms change position on the stretch. So we're going from low to middle to high to second, back to middle and down. Thank you to my daughter for coming and helping out. Thank you to all of the sponsors and to our moderator. Thank you so very much. I once again, am honored to be a part of this presentation. So, Mr. Q, you can take it away.
Remember, Miss Dunham was in conversation with everyone. When Balanchine came here, he was in conversation with Miss Dunham. Turabil, in conversation with Miss Dunham. Their young dancers, Ron K. Brown, in conversation with Miss Dunham. Jawale Willa Zolar, in conversation with Miss Dunham. Bill T. Jones, in conversation with Miss Dunham. Whether it's directly or in conversation with ideas or movement or that. In fact, at one of the last seminars, I think it was 2005, one of Bill T. Jones' dancers came to the seminar and Miss Dunham used him as a demonstrator of organic movement. Because you see, she was always looking for an opportunity to expand the way Dunham technique was perceived and experienced. She wanted us to really look at what the capacity was for us to go even further, to evolve, to continue to grow. Well, I've talked a lot, and I want you to know that in addition to the people that I've mentioned, you are the next chapter. How are you going to contribute? Don't make it up, okay? Be grounded in the reality of what Dunham said. Read her writings, read what was written about her by the people who were around her. like Veve Clark, Sarah Johnson, Aschenbrenner, Joyce Aschenbrenner, Joanna Das. There's articles in Dance Magazine. She was recognized at the Kennedy Center. I could go through a list of all of her accolades. That'll give you a beginning start. Go to the libraries. Google Katherine Dunham, Library of Congress. The resources are innumerable, but most of all, go to some of the elders in your community and ask them. Because before there was an Ailey, there was a Katherine Dunham company, and she used to perform in nightclubs where people were. It was in those clubs where people, what we would call ordinary people, would just see her. She performed, her first performance was at a church in her community when she was 12 years old, you know. And I also wanted to say this, Dunham technique is not an ethnic technique. It is a modern technique. I'm gonna say it again. Dunham technique is a modern technique, utilizing the range of movement that is expressed in various cultural forms. She has choreography that is informed by Indonesian dance, by Hawaiian dance, by Australian dance, by contemporary dance in the United States, popular dance in the United States. And I'm just saying to you, don't pigeonhole it as Haitian dance, because Haiti was one of her great loves, but Haitian dance was just one of the many influences. Afro-Cuban, Martinique, Lagia, okay? So Katherine Dunham was really this extraordinary woman that I had the pleasure of working with. She built institutions. In fact, just before she died, before 9/11, Ms. Dunham was planning to build the Katherine Dunham School, another school. It was going to be the Katherine Dunham School that went from pre-K to baccalaureate. And it was going to have vocational as well as professional training. Because you see, many of her company dancers went on to be doctors and lawyers and scholars and PhDs and everything, right? So she believed that movement, we all dance, and that movement is essential to your humanity. She even had something in terms of stage development, not like on the stage performing, but developmental stages. She was in conversation with Eric Fromm. I could go on and on about her conversations, but what I really want you to understand, she was this creative energy that was embodied in this spectacular human being at a specific time in history. We're at another time in history. Seize the moment. Take advantage of this time. Talk to the elders in your community. Ask them for Katherine Dunham stories. And if they don't know any, tell them one. Read the literature. Go to the Library of Congress. Go to the Schomburg Center. Go to the New York Public Library's Dance Archive. Go to the Historical Society in Missouri. Go to the Katherine Dunham Centers. Talk to Katherine Dunham's, people like Soroya and Heather and Cecilia, who were part of the children's workshops. My daughter was part of the workshops too. Read Dr. Gloria Van Scott's book. She was in the company. Many of our elders have transitioned. And I'm just asking you, say her name so that her legacy lives with us. And on that note, I say, Aïe Bobo, bonne fête, Madame. Happy heavenly birthday, Madam Dunham. And to all of you, peace and blessings. And in Dunham, I ask you to have your best life, live your best life, and keep dancing. Asheto Ibanecho.
Usually when we do stories about famous people connected to St. Louis, it's people who grew up around here and then went somewhere else to become famous. Katherine Dunham's story, well, it goes the other way. She was already a famous, even world-famous dancer when she decided in the 1960s to move to East St. Louis and open a performing arts center. We thought Black History Month was a good time to rerun a story that Anne-Marie Berger did with her back in 2005. We didn't know it, but this would turn out to be Katherine Dunham's last on-camera interview.
I think that people have lost something. They've lost the idea of what dance is. You know? Everybody seems to be in it just for a matter of personal pleasure, and there's more to it than that, you know.
Such as what? That what are
Such as expressing the your culture, expressing the meaning of your life, the meaning of the people that you came from, the meaning of your family and your roots and that kind of thing. Dance does this, you know. It's in there. We just have to take it out and use it.
In 2006, Katherine Dunham would have celebrated her 97th birthday. However, she passed away just 1 month before reaching that milestone. But not even her death could prevent her loyal friends and students from both sides of the river from celebrating her life and legacy.
how are you?
So on June 22nd, Miss Dunham's birthday, hundreds of people jammed the Desley Theater at the Missouri Historical Society to pay tribute to the matriarch of Black dance. Katherine Dunham was born outside of Chicago in 1909. Her mother died when young Katie was just 4 years old, and for the next few years, she and her older brother Albert Jr. lived with relatives as their father traveled as a salesman. It was during this time that Katie became exposed to the world of entertainment, going to local theaters, seeing live performances up close. Dunham began dancing herself, appearing in various productions, but planned a career as an anthropologist, not a dancer. So in 1928, Dunham enrolled at the University of Chicago. While she worked on her anthropology degree, she did continue to take dance lessons and perform. She even founded her own student dance company. During her studies, she was introduced to the concept of dance as a cultural symbol and began to study the anthropological roots of dance.
After her graduation in 1935, Dunham accepted a fellowship to study anthropology and dance in the Caribbean. There, she earned the trust of the natives of Haiti and Jamaica, inviting her to join them in their most sacred rituals. It was this experience that changed the focus of Dunham's life and the development of modern dance.
Dunham returned to Chicago in 1937 and immediately began incorporating African and Caribbean styles of movement into a new modern dance technique.
Her technique, which is totally different than what any of us had ever had, but even today it's different. It's a whole, she really created a technique that is unique unto herself.
In a nation where there had been no path for black dancers, Dunham formed this country's first black dance company and took them all the way to Broadway and Hollywood.
She just got into the center of your body, and I will tell you something. There wasn't one part of your body that didn't move. It was extraordinary.
Katherine Dunham and her dance company received enthusiastic reviews from both critics and audiences. They toured throughout the United States, Latin America, Europe, and Dunham didn't just receive praise for her dancing and choreography. She was recognized as a scholar and anthropologist.
She just was interested in other things. This was a very intelligent woman.
Dunham broke down dance barriers, blending her unique dance movements with other genres such as ballet. But she often found herself on the front lines of discrimination, performing in theaters where she herself would not be allowed to buy a ticket. In 1944, at a performance in Louisville, Kentucky, the crowd cheered for more after the curtain closed. But instead of an encore, Dunham announced to the all-white crowd that she and her company would not return until people like her could sit with people like them.
And do you realize how hard that must have been? At that time, she was really breaking all kinds of barriers, and she was going out on a limb, and she was putting herself up there, going against the tide. And this was a very difficult time, and she was one of the first.
In 1941, Dunham married John Pratt, a costume and set designer who happened to be white. In the beginning, their friends and families disapproved of their union. Interracial marriages were not common in those days, but the couple's obvious devotion to one another dispelled the negativity. Dunham would only wear costumes designed by her husband, and their collaboration resulted in her exquisite stage presence. In 1952, Pratt and Dunham adopted a daughter, Marie Christine, and Dunham and her new family toured the world with her dance troupe.
I would certainly say that the travel has been one of the very important things. And if I had not traveled, there are so many things I just wouldn't know. I think it's 57 countries of the world. And that's a lot.
Her contributions to her craft are immeasurable, but to the people in this auditorium, it was her human nature they were most grateful for.
Miss Dunham has a way of pulling the good out of everyone. At that point in time, there was a lot of gang rivalry going on, and she just could not understand how these people were hurting each other. So she tried to channel that anger into something positive.
Dunham offered the young men and women of East St. Louis alternatives to violence through what she knew best, dance. To her, dance wasn't just simply moving your body. It had a much deeper meaning that young people needed to discover.
I want them to take nothing for granted, to take everything as possible. And that, I think, is a big problem here for people to be able to understand that they have it. They just have to use it.
I'm
Heather Beal in East St. Louis. We're going to show you how the dances of the African diaspora became so deeply rooted in East St. Louis because of the legendary Katherine Dunham.
Miss Dunham was a phenomenal woman, an educator, an activist.
She saw the need for us to make connection to who we are as a people, to your whole self.
I wish that people knew about Miss Dunham's legacy in East St. Louis. I want people to look on that stage and see a beautiful reflection of themselves as Black people. I say I'm from East St. Louis with as much pride as can be. People just take care of themselves versus waiting for resources to the city like they provide the resources to suburbs. My dance philosophy is Black joy. I represent how we are at our backyard barbecues, how we are in our basement house parties, the places that we are free. And I use Dunham technique as my vehicle to do that. Katherine Dunham is the mother of modern dance, not just Black dance. She could have settled anywhere in the world, and she chose to settle in East St. Louis. I grew up dancing at the Katherine Dunham Museum Children's Workshop. Growing up in a Black cultural institution, words of affirmation were poured into us and they were drilled into us. So in my mind, well, East St. Louis is a city of champions.
I have been affiliated with the Dunham legacy for 52 years. Her whole thing as an anthropologist was, why do people like to dance? Miss Dunham went to Haiti to study dance. She went to Cuba, Martinique, Jamaica.
Her peers were creating work based off images that they saw, posters and whatnot. Ms. Dunham actually went to these places and she captured the dances on film. I can see where it came from. Dunham technique is a Afro-modern Caribbean dance technique that embodies your heart, your soul, your spirit, and your body.
So there's a series of center floor work that we do, bar work, progression work across the floor.
She was definitely a pioneer, a world maker. That's like my dance mama. She was Beyonce before Beyonce was Beyonce.
It was the late 60s, and she wanted to quell the violence that the young people were experiencing in East St. Louis. Dance, percussion, African study, anatomy for the performer. He had a complete program.
The class just blew me away, and I was just engulfed by that rhythm. It touched my soul. It was a cultural mecca that everybody from St. Louis or metropolitan area came there to get that spirit, to get that, and it was needed. Miss Dunham saw the value of connecting to her cultural identity. That connection is not limited to one particular place, whether they came from Africa and went to Cuba, or went to Haiti, or they ended up in Mississippi. That African diaspora is very important.
I'm most proud of being able to, that Miss Dunham passed her baton to me, and I've taught thousands of kids. One of my favorite sayings from Miss Dunham was to go inside every day to find the inner strength so that the world will not blow out your candle.
I was that kid that
was walking around with my head down, not feeling confident. Ruby Street had a tremendous effect on me. She engraved in me to never walk with my head down. It takes blood to be related, but it takes love to be family, and I feel like we all have that.
Miss Street choreographed Maya Angelou's Phenomenal Woman. Imagine what that's like for a 15-year-old girl to embody it. You don't have any option but to be a phenomenal woman. Everybody who has come through that program has now gone on and have done things that the world and society tells us that we could not have done, but we're doing it.
I did a piece right after Mike Brown was killed. That was in response to the unrest, the social justice challenges and struggles that were happening right here in St. Louis. And so it does not stop in the classroom. It does not stop on the stage. We are important voices to make a change.
I have an army of people here physically with me that's powerful. You ain't even seen my ancestral army, and that's infinite. And so that's what it brings to the movement. Thanks for watching, everyone. Let us know where you would like to see If Cities Could Dance next. Drop your comment below. We out. We out.
co-director of the Institute for Dunham Technique Certification. Welcome to Los Angeles. Welcome to the Lula Washington Dance Theater. Welcome to my open level Dunham Technique class. And happy birthday, Ms. Dunham. Happy birthday, Ms. Dunham! and exhale, and just follow along, okay? Make sure that we have the proper position of our hands, proper shape of our hands. Zip up, zip down. And let's begin. Exhale. 4, breathe in.
string right here. Yes, 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 that's good. Now make sure that that weight doesn't come back. Take it even more forward. Spread your toes if you have to. And lift, 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 lift. Yes, beautiful. And fall the plie. And recover all the way up. All the way up. And press down to low presentation. It's called inverted low presentation. Plie. And stretch. Thank you, ladies. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. Slow. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. And we'll tilt, 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 tilt. Straight through. Make sure to stop in the middle, Tasha. That's something that I noticed before. Make sure that it's like when we're in the hips. Right, center, left, center. Stop in the center and then go straight through. So we'll tilt. We'll look down and look up and make sure you're looking at the floor and looking at the ceiling. We'll take half circles around to the right, around to the left. Then we're going to put our arms in high presentation and we are going to go right and left and right and left. So we're going to move on this plane, side to side, front to back, around to the right, around to the left. Then we'll press down and we'll move to the shoulders. And you can just kind of follow along, kind of the same pattern, front, back, up and down. We'll circle back, circle front. Rib cage, same thing, same thing. So kind of the same pattern. Sweetie, if you need to go get water, it's okay. Okay. Okay, if you need to go drink water. Okay. Okay. All right. So a nice 4. We're gonna do plies first. 8, 4, 2, and then 4, 1. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. I think that's how it comes out evenly. You know, I'm kind of anal about musicality. Then, straight legs. So the first set in plie. Second set, straight legs. Third set, we're going to releve. Hold the releve in your flat back. Then the last set, we're going to do all of the releves. Then we're just going to go to 4. Pressing 4, then we're going to do the forced arch. So, Zora, please demonstrate the difference between the flat back in releve and flat back in forced arch. So, over into, yes, and do your releve. Yeah, so that's the flat back and releve. You don't have to balance. I'm not gonna. Now, do your forced arch. So plie, yes. Now, make sure that your back is still level to the floor. So if you need to lower to the lower bar, you can do that too. Okay? Then roll your feet down, roll your heels down, straighten your legs, contract and roll up. So that'll be the last set. We'll only do 4s. That's kind of hard. That's rough on the knees sometimes and rough on the calves. So you can go back to bar. You okay? If you want to play something different, you can. What's that look on your face? You've been doing this for 20 years. Okay. Okay, have you measured your distance from the bar?
Give me a
Okay,
smile.
but still, go over and flat back. See, you have to go back. That's where you're going to start. Okay. All right, here we go. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Reach for the bar, fingertips facing each other. 5, 6, 7, 8. Pressing in 8. And just try to balance. It's going to be good over here. I can tell you guys can handle it. Can you guys handle it without rocking the bar? Yeah. Okay. Let's make sure. Here we go.
Can I do this one? Is this a rehearsal or this is a take? I'll take it then. I'll take it. I mean, I'll film it. I'll film it. Okay. Come on, Zora, do that again for me. No. Please. It was beautiful. She did it. Oh, okay. It's not going to be all cut in. I'm just lining up shots and stuff. I'm not like.
Okay, so let's go ahead and run it,
Huh?
Let's go ahead and run it. Here we
Okay.
go. Everyone start, feet together, arms in low presentation. So when you reach out, you're going to reach out with your palms facing each other, and you're going to lean forward. Don't bend at the waist. Okay, so when you look in the mirror, okay, I want you to fall forward without bending at the waist. Okay, here we go. Five, heels down. Straighten your legs. And go ahead, fall forward, drop. And just look at the back of the room between your legs. Relax, round that back and roll up. And take a nice deep breath in. And blow it out, low presentation. Plie. And stretch. Very nice. Okay, we're gonna step, so 8, 4, and 2. So the last set is 1, and then you're going to turn left hand on the bar, outside leg, and then the right leg is going to work. And our transition now, so we're going to take 5 and 6 and 7. Now we're going to add a releve as we turn. It's a half turn. The foot's going to go next to the knee. The ballet turns to be a parallel passe. Half turn. In releve, plie, releve, then shoot that foot up, the foot back to the metatarsal, but then bring the front heel down. And as you heel press, that front heel is going to stay on the floor. Okay, so everyone make sure you know what I'm talking about. So everyone put your left hand on the bar and extend that right foot back on the wall, back to the metatarsal. First, just do a heel press. Now, you're going to spring up to roll away, do a half turn, pat yourself. Stop there. Now, plie, both feet together, plie, roll away, other foot, and shoot it back to the metatarsal, and then start your heel press. Now, front heel is going to stay on the floor. There is a variation where both heels come off the floor. But that's the releve. But we're not doing it. Okay? So that's going to be when we turn sideways. So facing the bar, regular schmegular, right? And then when we start our half turn, make sure to have that foot nice and tight in that passe. Go ahead and point that beautiful foot. Audrey, point the foot. You've got beautiful feet. You have to point it. Stretch the top, stretch the instep. Yes. Okay? And we'll do that half turn. Okay, so here we go. We should go back to a 4. Let's reach 1, 2, 3, 4, foot 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay? Okay, so start with low presentation, but feet can be.
go up into passe from our
From the
metatarsal, do we slide up into passe or do we peel?
It depends on what the teacher asks for. Now, in this case, we've been peeling every time, and that is a little bit easier, but yes, you can slide up. But the better prep for turns would be to peel it off, because for the turn, you need to get it in and tight as quickly as you can, you know? Yeah.
I have a question.
Okay.
So when we are on our metatarsal,
Make sure you're parallel.
I'm sometimes unsure if I'm supposed to slide up into my passe or do I peel my foot off into passe?
Okay, that's a great question, and it depends on what the teacher asks for. So there are various variations, and the variation we were just doing is a peel off, and especially when we're going to go into that pirouette, you want to peel it off and get it into a nice tight passe for the turn, because eventually we're going to do more than just a half turn. So try it and do a turn and a half, and peel it off and do a real tight passe. Right, and then half turn, yes. So can you see how you would slow yourself down if you were trying to slide up? Yeah, okay. Thank you. All right. Let's work second position. And then we're gonna just stop and finish class. Great. Okay, so, but I do love this. So, plie, Zoe. Plie, 2, 3, 4, press 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do isolations in Dunham's second. Oh, tell me about Dunham's second. Tell me something about Dunham's second.
Do not laugh.
Don't laugh. Okay, that's one of Audrey's notes. Audrey's notes are do not laugh.
Yes.
Okay, so
A Dunham second is wider than a ballet second.
wider, right. And what is an ideal, what is the most beautiful position you could be in a Dunham second? You can do it, so show us. Show us your Dunham second. Okay, you take it out a little bit wider. And go ahead and plie. Yes. So can you drop your hips even lower? Yes. That is a beautiful Dunham second. You don't want to collapse in your back. But we can't work from there. There's not a whole lot you can do that deep unless you're young and strong. But that's too deep to really do anything. But that's a beautiful for your exercising and for your strengthening. That's a great Dunham second. Make sure to keep your back up. Okay. Yes, Audrey, but turn out, turn out, turn out, turn out. Knees over your toes. Nice. Back up nice and straight. Oh, yes, Audrey. Very nice. The wonder of youth. Here we go. Last section. 5 and 6 and 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8. Press. For start, turn in. 2 months to the right foot. Up and front track. Release back. Front track. Back. Things together. Roll up. First bar. And here we go. Front track.
The National Dance Education Organization is a nonprofit membership organization dedicated to advancing dance education centered in the arts. NDEO provides dance artists, educators, and administrators of all backgrounds a network of resources and support, a base for advocacy and research, and access to professional development opportunities that focus on the importance of dance in the human experience. The NDEO National Conference is held annually in the fall. A typical NDEO conference includes 3 full days of over 250 workshops, master classes, panel and paper presentations, social events, and performances. Each year, NDEO rotates conference sites throughout the United States. In October 2025, the NDEO conference was held in Detroit. An important aspect of each national conference is honoring local dance legacies. The 2025 conference celebrated Katherine Dunham's legacy in Detroit. 2 sessions, led by Penny Godboldo, accompanied by Chinelo Chi Amin-Ra and Marwan Amin-Ra, and facilitated by Frederick Curry, were scheduled during the conference. Session 1 was a pre-conference intensive highlighting the rich legacy of Dunham technique in Detroit, providing historical context, insights, and an immersion in the fundamentals of the Detroit style of Dunham technique. Session 2 was a plenary examining the principles that guided Dunham's teaching and exploring how they can support the work of dance educators today. Small groups reflected on how self-knowledge, detachment, and discrimination discernment can clarify pedagogic intention in practice. Other Dunham-focused conference presentations included Mary Ann Laverty's workshop, Katherine Dunham, Empowering Social Justice. Another important aspect of Dunham's legacy are the many books written by and about her and focusing on her life and career. What follows is a sample selection of those texts. A fuller selection of Dunham resources can be found on the IDTC website.
I think that people have lost something. They've lost the idea of what dance is. You know. Everybody seems to be in it just for a matter of personal pleasure. And there's more to it than that, you know.
In January 2026, Orna, head of the Arava Dance School, asked if Elsa could create a gospel-inspired dance for the 7th through 9th grade students for their annual show.
And boom. I think I was okay.
This is the story of joy, a dance of self-determination, perseverance, resilience, and triumph, as expressed by the young dancers of the Arava Dance School and the After-School Dance Enrichment Program with Elsa. We worked diligently through January and February in our regular scheduled classes. Joy began to take form and shape. In the midst of the creation of joy, this country went into great conflict and uncertainty. Through March and April, it became a challenge to realize joy to its completion.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He leads me beside the still waters. He makes me to lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. At the tone, please record your message.
Uncle Stephen, if you have time and you feel that it's appropriate, could you record yourself saying Psalms 23? It is my favorite scripture. I know it by heart and I'm saying it repeatedly to myself, but I would love to hear you say it. Thank you.
On March 21st, 2026, Dimona, Israel, was directly impacted by a ballistic missile. Through it all, and divinely guided, Elsa completed the Joy Dance in April 2026. Per Orna's suggestion, the 3rd through 12th grade Arava dance students were also included in the piece. Orna also suggested to include Uncle Stefan's reading of Psalms 23. Through great determination and perseverance, the Arava Dance School's annual show ran from April 15th through the 16th and was well received by the community, family, and friends.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me to lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside quiet waters. He restores my soul. He guides me in the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You have anointed my head with oil. My cup overflows. Surely, goodness and loving kindness will follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever.
Joyful, joyful Lord, we adore thee. God of glory, Lord of love. Hearts unfold like flowers before thee. Giver of immortal gladness, fill us with the light. Fill us with the light. Oh, fill us with the light of day.
After the direct impact, Elsa's classes in Dimona were canceled for 2 months, March and April. Our classes resumed in May, with the students determined to perform as usual at the African Hebrew Israelite community's annual New World Passover celebration. No, they did not just pop back into step. Everyone was affected differently. It took tremendous effort, focus, and commitment to show up for our extra rehearsals, to be fully present, do their best for themselves and each other. By the time New World Passover arrived on May 28th, the dancers were ready to share what it means to be young, gifted, and black. Joy had a bigger, uplifting purpose. We needed the 7th through 9th grade dancers from the Arava Dance School to join us, and together we shared joy for ourselves, the human family, the global community, the country, and the planet.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me to lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside quiet waters. He restores my soul. He guides me in the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You have anointed my head with oil. My cup overflows. Surely, goodness and loving kindness will follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever.
Joyful, joyful Lord, we adore thee. God of glory, Lord of love. Hearts unfold like flowers before thee. Giver of immortal gladness, fill us with the light. Fill us with the light. Oh, fill us with the light of day.
such as expressing your culture, expressing the meaning of your life, the meaning of the people that you came from, the meaning of your family and your roots and that kind of thing. Dance does this, you know. It's in there. We just have to take it out and use it.
I bring greetings to each and every one of you on behalf of the Michigan Civil Rights Commission, the Michigan Department of Civil Rights, and of course, on behalf of the Honorable Jennifer Granholm. I am the Director of the Department of Civil Rights, and I am also a member of her cabinet. So it's a thrill for me to be here tonight to give honor to Katherine Dunham and to really, in my own way, try to share with you how important her spirit was, not only through dance, but just in terms of her activism, because she indeed was a civil rights activist. When I first learned of Miss Dunham's passing, I was struck by the realization that this was another great loss of a powerful woman, a powerful African-American woman that made such great contributions to American society and indeed to the world. My request for you today is to ask each of you to make what I'm going to call the Dunham difference. Some of you may be asking, now why is it important that we make a Dunham difference? And I have to say, I'm saddened to report that there are many of us who believe that we have accomplished the goals of social equality and economic empowerment over the last 40 or 50 years. There are others who believe that because we have enacted laws to protect the civil rights of all people, that all people in fact are protected. But I believe that those of us who have clarity in our thinking and who truly look around and see the realities of poverty, the significant gaps in education achievement, unemployment, and other such ills, I believe that those people really do understand that much remains to be done before this movement, and we are indeed in a movement for social and racial justice. This movement for social and racial justice cannot rest at all because we have so much more to do. I think so many of you certainly know that Ms. Dunham lived in a world filled with injustices, segregation, and just straight up racism. Yet she remained determined to create better situations instead of accepting the conditions as they existed. She used every opportunity she could through dance to challenge the existing authority. She used the power of music and dance not simply to entertain, but to inspire and change the lives of those who suffered the most. I think of her not only as a choreographer of dance, but in so many ways, she was a choreographer of social change. I did a little bit of studying up on Ms. Dunham, and there was a particular dance production in which she was involved that created a certain amount of controversy. It was called Southland. And this particular production portrayed the lynching of a black man who was wrongly accused of raping a white woman. Ms. Dunham gave the following opening remarks during the premiere of Southland in 1951. This is a quote from her. "Though I have not smelled the smell of burning flesh and have never seen a black body swaying from a southern tree, I have felt these things in spirit. Through the creative artist comes the need to show this thing to the world, hoping that by exposing the ill, the conscience of the many will protest. This is not all of America," she said. "It is not all of the South, but it is a living, present part." Now, after having said those remarks, the U.S. government, not surprising, I think probably to many of us, disapproved of those remarks, and they thought that she was too negative in tone. And as a result of that reaction, Ms. Dunham suffered financially because the government at that time was financially supporting dancing organization and dancing troops that went on the road. But Ms. Dunham, because of her candor, and she certainly was not going to be silent as a result of the financial assistance that was cut off, but she did suffer financially. Certainly not to be deterred, she continued to find ways to support her own dance company independently through theatrical productions and films. That is the Dunham difference. I really do believe that within each of our own lives, we have the opportunity to find that one thing, that one activity, and it really doesn't just have to be one, it could be more than one, but we have the opportunity to find a way to make that contribution that speaks loudly and that speaks very clearly against the injustice that continue to exist for women, for people of color, and for those of us who have the least.
Here we are at
the Legacy Dance Studio in Southfield, Michigan, where Crystal White Winkler is the owner. And I am sitting here with Crystal K. White. Crystal, thank you for coming in to talk to us today.
Sure.
As you know, we were both in the Clifford Fierce Company together.
Yep.
And Clifford was a principal with the Katherine Dunham Company. And when he came back to Detroit, he formed a company. And I'm a little bit older than you, so I remember the very day that you joined the company.
Wow.
So tell us what that experience was like to be in the Clifford Fierce Dance Theater, to be learning Dunham technique for the first time, and eventually becoming a principal with the Clifford Fierce Dance Theater.
Absolutely, I'd be happy to. First of all, I want to say thank you as my longtime colleague in the dance world in Detroit. Thank you so much, Penny, for inviting me to sit down and have a conversation with you about Clifford Fierce and the impact doing Dunham here in Detroit. His legacy, he touched many lives, not just ours, so many national and internationally. So I'm just honored to be a part of having that conversation. So I was introduced to Dunham through Clifford, but it started off with Mari Windsor. I was taking jazz class from Mari, and she was then one of Clifford's principal dancers. And she invited myself and one of our other students, Emma Myers, to come and participate in what we thought was a class, a Dunham class. She tricked us. It was actually an audition thing. And, you know, we both went. Mari would use the Dunham bar to do her warm-up for her jazz class. So that was my little first introduction to the Dunham, and I was like, I really like this. This feels so good. It feels so natural. And so we went and we participated in the audition, and lo and behold, both Emma and I made the audition, and that was just how I got started. Dancing with Clifford and being introduced to the Dunham technique, meeting Miss Dunham, it changed my life forever in so many ways. But I just, you know, wanted to share. I made so many lifelong friends. I learned the principles and the philosophy of Miss Dunham and what Dunham stood for. And that has really transpired across my work and career life. Whether I was doing dance, teaching dance at the Institute of Music and Dance here in Detroit through Center for Creative Studies, or whether I was doing crossing over into human service, the Dunham transfers with you, right? And so I want to say just a little bit about Clifford. And so Clifford was a taskmaster. Whether you liked it or not, it was good for you. He insisted that he kept and taught the integrity and the fidelity of the Dunham technique. That was very, very important to Clifford, to be able to transfer onto students. And his gift was being able to see the raw talent in an individual, such as myself. I was not a technically trained dancer. I danced in high school and I danced as a hobby, like in college. And so really at 21, I was introduced to in a professional dance company. And so that was a little old, I think, you know, compared to a lot of young people starting off dancing, right, at an early age, you know, 3, 4, 5, 6. 21 was kind of old. However, I journeyed through, I learned so much about hard work, not giving up, integrity, principles, and valuing what hard work produced, what the outcome of hard work was. And so I learned a lot. I met a lot of lifelong friends in the Dunham company that I was with. I had a lot of wonderful opportunities to work with a lot of celebrities that were just here locally, world-known, Aretha Franklin and Marcus Belgrave and Teddy Harris and Rudolph Hawkins. There were just so many. I could name more, but you know, I'd be here all day. But I'm just very thankful that I had that opportunity. And I just want to say that my experience was life transforming. And so, Penny, I just want to say thank you to you. I know we're continuing to do some more Dunham projects and some more projects that will highlight Clifford coming up. And so I'm happy to be a part of that if I'm invited, and I look forward to it.
Well, you certainly are invited because I've already started involving you.
Okay.
So,
that's good.
We are very much interested in letting the public know that a Dunham legacy is alive and well. And we want to just highlight some projects that are in the works. A couple of them Crystal hasn't been involved in. And so we're just going to tell you a little bit about what you can expect to find in the Dunham legacy in the coming few years. So I have been coordinating some projects along with other legacy keepers, such as Crystal, and two others are Soroya Corbett and Joanne Didas, two certified Dunham technique teachers who are working on including information about Katherine Dunham and the experiences that some of us have had with the technique into a dance journal. So it's a chapter devoted specifically to Katherine Dunham, and so that will be made public very soon. Also, co-directors of the Institute for Dunham Technique Certification, Patricia Wilson and Rachel Tavernier and I have been working with visual artists to create a most beautiful historical Dunham mural. And soon that will be made public soon. Also, the annual Institute for Dunham Technique annual conference will take place at Ohio State University from July 13th through the 24th. And we will be there. We will be offering all kinds of exciting Dunham technique classes. So if you're a Dunham lover, you should come see us at Ohio State University. I also want to mention that the National Dance Education Association, NDEO, is holding its annual conference here in Detroit this fall, first week in October, and thousands of dance teachers from across the country will be experiencing the Dunham technique through my classes, and I will be assisted by Frederick Curry, who is a professor at Rutgers University. So come on down and see us for that. And then finally, which is closest to all our hearts as it was Katherine Dunham's, is working with our youth.
Absolutely.
And so Hartford Memorial Baptist Church, under the auspices of First Lady Nicole Adams, we will be offering a free tutoring and performing arts program at no charge to the youth. It's called the Summer Youth Arts Intensive, and we are focusing on Katherine Dunham's theory of socialization through the arts. And it is a program that actually has already begun, but the performing arts portion, where we'll focus on Dunham technique and theory and philosophy, will begin the last week in July, and we will run for 3 weeks. So clearly, Ms. Dunham has left a phenomenal legacy. And Crystal, I'm just so thankful and grateful that after all these many, many years, I can see the future. And we can see what Katherine Dunham's legacy is now and how it will live on.
Yeah. And if I can add to that, Penny, about Clifford as well. Remember, he was a part of, for many, many years, the Kim Weston festivals for the performing arts, the summer program for youth. And so that was also part of what he gained from working with Ms. Dunham, because he also had a passion for young people. And so I'm very excited to hear about some of the projects that are coming up that you mentioned, because my thinking was young people coming up, dancers coming up, need to know not only about Clifford's work and Clifford here, but also about Ms. Dunham. And I think this is a continued effort for that to happen, and I thank you so much for that.
Yes, and one last thing, we are so fortunate to have some footage of Mr. Fears performing himself in Europe. And
Brown Baby.
Yes, most of us, I was fortunate enough to see Clifford Fears perform Brown Baby live at the Mauna Loa back when I was a young teenager.
Yeah, we won't put years to that.
But we won't. But we were so blessed to have been able to uncover this video of Mr. Fears dancing himself.
Yeah. I'd like to say thank you to Tanae Hankins, who was also a Clifford Fears dance featured principal dancer as well. And Tanae was the one that shared that with me, and I said, hey, look, we got this video. I unfortunately did not get a chance to see Clifford dance live, like perform live. But I know, honey, he could cut up in that studio, and you would understand what he wanted you to do, whether he could do it full out or not. So, but to see him dance Brown Baby in Stockholm, Sweden, that just brought tears to my eyes. It's a very young Clifford, maybe in his 20s, I think, when he did that. With Dr. Martin Luther King celebration of the Nobel Peace Prize.
But I can attest to Clifford's amazing capabilities as a top-notch professional dancer.
Absolutely.
But I know some stories from Mr. Tommy Gomez, where he talked about amazing things that he and Clifford did, friendly challenging one another. So maybe in a subsequent year, we will tell that story.
Okay. All right.
So
looking forward.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Thank you.
Brown baby, as you grow up, I want you to drink from the plenty cup. I want you to stand up tall and proud. I want you to speak up clear and loud. Brown baby, brown baby, brown baby, as years roll by, I want you to go with your head held high. I want you to live by the justice code. I want you to walk down the freedom road, brown baby. Now lie away, sleep.
Mom Penny, you know I have a Stage Sister Spotlight series. You are the stage sister, the example, just everything that a stage sister is supposed to embody. So my question for you is, what is the importance of the Dunham technique, and what has the Dunham technique meant to you all these years?
Wow, well, that's a loaded question, but I guess if I were to answer it quickly, I would say the thing that most resonated with the Dunham technique for me, the reason I chose to pursue it farther, was the fact that it is a way of life. It was very much in line with how I was raised, and it embodies so much more than just dance. When you use mind, body, and spirit in tandem, and you use some of the very important philosophy and theory of Dunham, then it helps you live a deeper, richer life. And I live it every day.
Thank you, Mom Penny. I love you, Mama Penny.
Love you too.
Isolations. And we start with the head and we move down the body, isolating one part of the body at a time, and then we put it all together and we start moving. Anyway, you'll get the idea. I hope you're paying attention because we might have you do a little bit of that in the class. Okay. Really?
Baptist Church, where the pastor is Reverend Charles Christian Adams. The liturgical dance ministry has served for 32 years and counting, currently under the direction of co-directors Minister Penny Galboldo and myself, Trustee Stephanie Randolph. We serve every month during Sunday service, all 12 months of the year. And we have recently created a dance studio here in Hartford with a sprung floor and dance bars. The Holy Bible and the Dunham philosophy each played a profound role in forming our mission statement, which is to preach a word of life to the people of God through movement. The Dunham philosophy supports this biblical directive. This is the Hartford Liturgical Dance Ministry, Dancing to the Goodness of God by C.C. Martin.
I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days I've been held in your hand.
My name is Alexandria Davis. I am a dancer, a choreographer, a movement facilitator, a performance artist, and happy to say a recently certified Dunham Technique instructor as of this Memorial Day 2024. I am currently based in Michigan, where I serve as professor of dance at Michigan State University. And I am so grateful to be joining a long line of legacy keepers, following in the footsteps of Katherine Dunham, a dance pioneer who helped us to understand that communication and socialization starts with self. The Dunham philosophies, its technique, its theories and methodology have truly helped keep me grounded and informed my performance as research, as well as how it is that I have been able to maintain a creative practice and performance process that's rooted in truth and rooted in cultural synergy. I am grateful to have mentors like Madam Penny Boldo, who I met during my graduate studies at University of Michigan, who led me to the Institute of Dunham Technique certification, where I began my process in 2020 amidst the COVID-19 pandemic, a time that was filled with uncertain transitions and shifts between normal and this is the way now. And I was grateful to be able to log on to a Zoom meeting once a Sunday to dance, to discuss Miss Dunham, her process, how it was that she was shifting between anthropology and performance, and it truly helped keep me sane. I am grateful to be able to share this technique with the generation to come and join you all in celebrating Katherine Dunham for the beautiful dancing spirit that she was and that her legacy continues to be.
The University of Chicago, when I decided that I would not be an anthropologist per se. I would always know and love anthropology, but I would not be like the Herskovits or the people who were influencing my life at the time, Redfield. I felt that I got my satisfaction and feeling of accomplishment in life from dance. And I think that's when I decided this is what I want to do. I will not give up anthropology. Two of them came together in my own thoughts about form and function and dance anthropology and so forth. And meeting of arts and science, very, very important to me. And I'm glad to have been one of the forerunners of that fusion. But nothing satisfied me as much as the investigation of dance, the participation in dance, then the creation, not only of dances, but later the creation of the people who did those dances. And that's been one of my big things in life. I like to see people develop, an individual or a group. I like to see them begin to blossom. And I think we have so little of this. Most people live and go through life, and have a family, and die, you know. And I think that the whole thing of being able to feel I am, and I am this, and I want to show this, I want to be this, and really blossom as a person or as a community. Now I feel I'm looking at communities. And the healthy community is the community that feels that it's worthwhile, that it's doing something. And so this is my life. I can only exist where this feeling of accomplishment is foremost in people's minds.
When you first were developing your love for dance, or it was just developing naturally in you, were you taking classes as a child, or was it the effect of seeing dancers and musicians around you?
Well, I took some classes. My teachers who influenced my life, I had a Russian teacher, Ludmila Speranzova, I've written about, you know, and Vera Mirova, those people. And certainly I appreciated moderns. I never studied Graham technique, but I could appreciate it. And since my life was one of research and development more on the folk and primitive areas. There is an endless, vast sea of material. There was one thing led to another always. There was no stopping, no sitting down, no resting points. It was always a vast sea of motion, movement, and it was up to me to see that it was directed toward the right thing of beauty, of whatever, the intention, joy, pleasure, fulfillment.